What's up to the chat? What's up to the chat? What's up? What up, fam? Appreciate everybody showing up tonight for a Hot Mic Friday. What up, fam? Shout out to my man Frank representing New Mexico. What's up, fam? Shout out to my main man, Fat Farm Ray in the house. What up, fam? My man DBS in the house. What up, fam? man, self-made Kennels in the house. What up, fam? My man, Mr. William McNeil in the Shark Tank. What up, fam? 614 Tree. Yo, what up, fam? My man, Rockets in the house. What's up, fam? Shout out to my man Memphis in the house. What's up, fam? My man Dreadlock. What up, fam? My people, City Boy Kennels in the house. What up, fam? Yo, Benny, what up, fam? My man Double M Desbo's in the house. What's up, fam? Shout out to Samurai Kennels Williams. Oh, Yellow Dogs in the house. What up, fam? Yo, JD, what up, fam? My man, C-Rich in the house. What's up, fam? My man, Mr. Bulldog Jones in the Shark Tank. What up, fam? Yo, AJ, what up, fam? My man, K-Walks in the house. What's up, fam? My man, Carlos Regas in the house. What up, fam? Dirt Down Fella. What up, fam? The almighty ones in the house. What's up, fam? Mr. 302. Yo, what up, fam? My man Arrowhead Kennels in the house. What's up, fam? Salute to my man, family, Mike and family, LG Schools in the house. What up, fam? My man, Hamza the Lionhead. What up, fam? Salute to my peeps. SBO Kennels in the house. What's up, fam? My man Supreme Excellence in the house. What up, fam? My man Penny Stackers in the house. What's up, fam? Shout out to my man M1 in the house. What's up, man? M1, pick up that hardware, fam. Big Don P228 in the house. What's up, fam? Insane Honey Badgers in the house. What up, fam? Shout out to my man Martinez Game Dogs in the house. What's up, fam? Shout out to Culling a Gold Kennels in the house. What up, fam? My man Mayhem Kennels representing Arkansas, Louisiana. Combine Kennels in the house. What's up, fam? Yo, Red Rum. What up, fam? My man Keep It 100's in the house. What up, fam? Shout out to my man Zachariah 23 representing the Shark Tank tonight. What up, fam? Yo, down. What up, fam? My man Bulldog Jones in the house. What's up, fam? My man Mr. Bill Fixner's in the house. What's up, fam? Appreciate you showing up, M1. I told you I ain't forget about you, fam. Appreciate you showing up, fam. Appreciate it. Welcome to the Shark Tank, fam. My man, Oak Man's in the house. What up, fam? My man, Michael Schrader's in the house. What up, fam? Yo, Sugar Bear. What up, fam? Yeah, I appreciate everybody showing up on this Hot Mic Friday. Appreciate everybody showing up. Don't forget to hit them like buttons, Shark Tank. Don't forget to participate in that poll. Y'all know what we need. Temperature check. Need to make sure that everybody participating in the poll. Y'all know how we do this. It's gonna be one of them hot conversations tonight. Big shout out to my man, Kennels Combine in the house. What up, fam? Mr. William Torres, what up, fam? I see you. You know, I need everybody to, kind of jump in there tonight. You know how y'all do Shark Tank. Y'all know how y'all do. I try to pin up as much as I can. But this little hot topic. Everybody got their way of thinking. Everybody got their preferences. We're going to be wanting to hear about some of these preferences. Again, we always have the super chat, super stickers out there. If you want to be recognized and really want to be heard, all you got to do is hit that super chat. We ain't give a damn who was 99 cents. It don't matter. Still going to get recognized. Appreciate the love, fam. Shout out to my man, Cayman Sid's in the house. What's up, man? My man Russell Shaw's in the house. What's up, fam? My brother from another mother, my man Jermaine Hunter's in the house. What up, fam? Game Dogs in the house. What's up, fam? All right, Shark Tank. All right, Shark Tank. I see y'all. Don't forget to hit them like buttons. If you haven't already hit them like buttons, don't forget to hit them like buttons. To all the new viewers out there sitting in the back, just get ready for the show. If you haven't hit that like button, don't forget to hit that like button. You know, just jump out, hit the like button, come back. You all right? If you haven't already subscribed, don't forget to hit that subscribe button. Appreciate everybody for showing up tonight for this Hot Mic Friday. This is how we gonna finish up the week right here. Y'all done heard enough game talk all week long. You heard everything that you needed to hear, but tonight we gonna be on some craziness. It's gonna get crazy. Don't forget to participate in that poll. Don't forget to participate in that poll. You know we always doing temperature checks. My man Drew, the dog man's in the Shark Tank tonight. What up, bam? Milltown Kennels in the house. What's up, fam? Appreciate that, Sharks. Appreciate that. You guys hitting that like button. Appreciate that. You know that always helps the channel. Y'all know how we do it. My man, Mr. Michael Schrader, coming right in with the 5-piece in the super chat. Appreciate the love, fam. He says respect to the chat and the twins. Appreciate the love, fam. Way to get this party started all right. Yes, sir. You know, again, I try to show as much appreciation to anybody who takes the time out and donate to any channel through super chats, even them at cash apps. You know, that takes a lot for somebody to donate to something, because when they donate like that, they donate because they believe in what they hearing. They believing in the cause and they supporting it. You know, we give big money to politicians. Well, I don't, but you know, because I'm not a political person. But I do donate to a whole lot of causes because it's a lot that I believe in. I don't want to. I'm not one of them that don't practice what I preach. This is one of them things that we sit down and do every Tuesday and Friday, because it's our way of trying to give back to something that we love so much and we've dedicated so much of our life to. It's a lot of you guys that's up in here that's new. We got a lot of old heads up in here. You know, and that's what makes this channel so exciting, because you can appreciate the fact that all of us got the same thing in common, and that's these damn bulldogs. So, from my heart to your heart, I'm going to know, appreciate the love, fam. Appreciate y'all just showing up, hanging out with us on a Friday night. This Hot Mic Friday. My man, and Mr. Courtney Edwards in the Shark Tank. What up, fam? What's up on this Friday night, Hot Mic Friday? Look here. Appreciate everybody showing up tonight. Appreciate everybody showing up tonight, showing their love and appreciation for this Hot Mic Friday, because as you know, Friday night might be hot. And I'm talking about it's really fixing to get hot. You know, the last couple shows we've gotten to some basically the heart of the game. Now, for those who have been with us from day one, y'all notice how we started in the yard. The yard pretty much told you in the directions that we was headed. Now, we've been through pedigree, we've been through the maintenance and the upkeep, we've been through different bloodlines, we've been through some of the keep situations, the puppy preparations. We've been through a whole lot. But now, as you see, as the time goes on, we enter that part to where we start getting into details, the insides of, we've been over breeding programs, but now we're going to get into the detailed part of the program. You know, we've done the males, did a little bit of the females, you know what I'm saying, but we never got in and say, okay, what make a brood bitch a brood bitch? You know, and then we get around, check out other things, and I see a lot of people, you know, have a certain way of dealing with the brood bitch. Because you gotta admit now, the brood bitch is a very important part of a breeding program. It ain't always about the male. It could be a hot fire ass male, and the bitch, you know, she ain't nothing. You know what I'm saying? And can still produce. But how do you know when you're willing to take that risk on the bitches that you choose? And those are some of the things we're going to be going over tonight. And I know everybody got a comment. Everybody got a comment. And you know what? Look, to be honest with you, now, me and Mo had this agreement. I don't really, no, I'm not even going to speak on it right now because I don't want I don't want to spoil it. But, you know, me, Bert, I'm going to say it any damn way. I didn't think, me and his bet was, I didn't think anybody would pick the cur. I didn't even want to put that in there because I didn't really think anybody would do it. But Mo was stuck on Mike. Trust me, man, put it in there because somebody going to pick it. And I'll be damned if somebody ain't picked the cur. Now, whoever that is to pick that cur, I really... You know, you're gonna like me for the day out. You're gonna love Mo before the day out. But I before he gets started, I want whoever did that, and that's not putting you on blast, because you're gonna see how the show goes. You know, that poll basically sets all up pretty much for failure. You know, I'm gonna just put it like that because you know Mo gonna have his little swing on it, and he did get that one vote, and it's gonna be surprising how tonight's fixing to go. But I would like to know why you picked that cur. You know, not with us having to discuss it, but just, and believe me, everybody has an opinion. So this is why everybody has blue in here. That blue gives everybody the opportunity to speak as they please. So don't have to worry about hurting nobody's feelings.
I'm tripping on the 58% that said the pedigree.
But you're going to get to that. You're going to get to that. But, you know, feel free to go ahead and just put it out there. You know, everybody got their opinions, but we're not here to knock nobody's opinion. We're trying to get a better understanding of why people vote the way they vote. That's the sole purpose of why we have a Shark Tank, because there's a whole lot of experience, there's a whole lot of new ones in there, and it's a whole lot of knowledge that comes out that Shark Tank. And that's why I press the Shark Tank as much as I do, because that's a part of what makes this show different than everybody else's. So whoever put that 1% out there, just give it, because we're going to discuss it regardless. But before we start discussing, I would like to know that one person or whoever that was that voted that cur. I want to know your opinion on why you would breed that cur. And that's not to knock you. That's just to get a better understanding, because we're going to talk about that.
That 1% the only one got it right.
Because,
they the only ones got it right.
I'm going to let you explain that, though.
Exactly.
I'm not even going to get into that.
Okay.
But I just want to know what they feel about it before we get started here. No, man. My man Don there said Mo don't hurt him.
Chop their head off.
Mo. They're already setting up for it, man.
They know me.
Tell them, Don, let them know, man. I got to hit that like button. I shouldn't even have to say this to the Sharks, because, again, this is one of the major parts of why everybody had that blue. Remember, we've been starting, in case anybody don't know, we've been trying to set a trend, and I think for everything that you're trying to fix, it has to have somewhere to start at. And one of the things that I wanted to always start was hitting the like button. Remember, the like button actually helps the channel for our algorithm. That's a YouTube thing. This is why you see everybody pushing for the like button. It don't cost nothing. It's one of the simplest things to do. So I always felt like, we wanted to start a movement, because most of the people that's in this Shark Tank right now, I see in other chat rooms and other places. And I want them to be able to take that same attitude that we have here, that we have established here. And when we meet each other in other places, nobody has to tell us to hit that like button, because we're already going to hit it. That's like walking in another person's house and showing respect and saying hello. Now, some might wait to the end of the show to say whether they like it or not, but I don't really monitor the dislikes of our show. I'm more stuck on the likes, and then people who dislike the show, they can always have something to say in the comments, and we'll address the comments. And then we always address things in the show. You make, we take what the people say into consideration when we do things, because again, everybody has a comment, everybody has an opinion, and we're not taking sides on either one, because again, we're just here to address most of the things that we've done in our years in the game and the things that we've seen people do, and we don't expect anybody to change what they're doing. We're just trying to make it knowledgeable, that you can take the knowledge and find what you want out of that and use it to wherever in any way you choose to. So when I hear to knock anything that anybody does, we're just trying to get a better understanding why you do what you do. That's all. Okay, let me make sure I got everybody here. Okay, man. It's on you. I'm finna turn this over to Mo and sit back and enjoy the show myself and check out what's been going on in the Shark Tank here. And y'all do what y'all do, because I'm looking to be pinning up some good comments, okay? And we're going to be addressing some of these comments. Don't forget, whoever hit that curve, you're going to be surprised.
I don't need my computer, do I?
No, I need you in that chair.
Okay.
That's going to be good. Computer, I'll help you with it. You're going to set it up.
You're going to go on to 9.
What up, everybody?
Hey! I don't know what we're going to start off with. What's the topic, man? We get into the topic for a bit. We ain't going to get into the poll. There ain't enough people yet. Let them keep voting. Still talking about brood. Okay, y'all, let's get into this thing there with this brood shit. These females on the breeding, females is really a key to having puppies. You know that. Males, you know, males got a lot to look forward to, but they don't have puppies. They make puppies with the female, but they don't have puppies. So, you know, we put a little different standard on the males pertaining to stud than we do brood dogs. Okay, so let's just go into, we got a dog, female, puppy female, okay? When this puppy's growing up, remember when you go out and get these puppies, you don't know what you're getting. You really don't know what you're getting. And a lot of you guys that's picking the pedigrees, okay, I understand why you picking the pedigree. Okay, I understand why you're picking the pedigree. But here's the question. Okay, I got a bitch. She got great papers. That's why I bought her. I got her because she was pregnant now. That doesn't change the fact of my expectations. You know, the first check went off with the pedigree. That's the first check. Got the dog. Only reason I bought the dog because I like the pedigree. No guarantees when it comes to having puppies. There's nothing, you don't know what you got. But you know you bought the dog because of the pedigree. Okay, puppy gets older. Okay, nice like the pup. Puppy turns on. Okay, we're going to start with the hot pup. Puppy turns on, doing good. Now I got a hot puppy with the great pedigree. Okay, matter of fact, this puppy's so hot, I got to match this puppy. Puppy come along, maybe win one, probably win two. But then one day, going for number 3, going for number 1 or 2, she quits. She quits. But she could be a one-time winner. She can be a 2-time winner. She can be a champion. Either way, she quit. That makes her a what? Let's make sure we all understand that word. What we call her? A cur. Regardless whether she won one. Come on, that's what y'all say. You quit, you're a cur. You quit, you are a cur. Nobody wants to go on the levels of curs tonight. We're going to call them for what they are. If you quit during your game test, you're considered a cur. But no, we're talking about the little female, the little hot pup that got out there and probably went for number 1 and quit. Or probably won number 1 and quit. She's still a cur. We all agree. We all agree. But we can't go taking off the check marks that we already checked off prior to that. Remember when we bought that puppy? Check 1, it was the pedigree. Then what brought us up to that match point? Because she was called evidently to become a match dog. So we got check 2 for the hot pup. Check 3 for the call. But we ended up with a cur. Now what y'all call it? If you quit, you're a cur. Now, what are you going to do with that cur? That's the question. Okay? Everybody says 1% is the bad number, but I would like to see what y'all saying right now. What is y'all conversation with like right now? It's a whole different look when we look at that last one, that cur. Because it's still a cur. Remember y'all say what y'all say, you quit, you're a cur. A cur is a cur. Ain't that what y'all say? That's the bottom line. So the cur is not going to get but 1% tonight. But that is still the same cur that probably got through. Remember, the check mark was, it went through the good pedigree. It went through the hot stuff. It went through the calling. It just quit when it got matched. Or it gets quit when it got game tested. Now to me, now we're going to talk about the hot pup who was hot but never got called. But it will look like it's got a prey. It wants to hunt everything. This puppy's so wild and so fired up. I ain't got to breed because I got check 1. I got a good pedigree. Check 2. Oh, she's fired. She is on point. But you stop right there and made her a brood bitch. No need to call her. This is in your mindset. Because the pick is not on there. Calling is not on there. You picked her because she was a hot pup. For you guys to pick the pedigree, we get y'all ass. But now we're talking about the hot pup. They got become a brood bitch because she had those 2 qualities. Was she ever tested to be a curt? No. She's too fired up. My man got that kennel thing on him. Hey, I'm not going to do it because I know this bitch will go. I didn't get her for that. I got her because she's hot. You know, I got my pups. She's blowing hot. She's tough. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to breed her. She ain't good enough for me to breed. And they breed. I mean, the dog could sit out there on the chain 2 or 3 years and you're still going to be breeding her. Because the way she acts. That's the hot pup. That's the hot pup. Okay? That's the hot pup. I mean, with all that cracking, you know, you could put up a little hot. I could really open up. Because I'm trying not to hit those cracks.
That's cool.
All right, Mike. But when we on that, when we talk about it like that, now let's talk about the cold pup. You bought the dog. First things first. The only reason you went out and bought a dog because, you know, dog has a nice pedigree. I like the pedigree. I would take a chance on the pup. Now you got your pup. And your pup grow up just a nice little sweet old dog. I mean, just a sweet. Cold as hell. Ain't got no type of praise or nothing. She just wag her tail when she see you. You know, they don't even want to look at another dog. Look at another dog, she'd probably take off running. She ain't shy. She just don't want to put up with a dog. That's a cold dog. No need of testing a cold dog. No need to roll the cold dog. Cold dog ain't gonna turn on him, but you put something on him and chew him up, they ain't gonna never cut on. Right? But she has a great pedigree. So I'm gonna breed this cold bitch. I'm gonna breed this cold bitch. Everything checked off. The good pedigree. Didn't get no further than that. We didn't get no hot pup. We didn't get a chance to call her. She's cold. We didn't get a chance to test her. She's cold. She ain't even hot. So all we got out of this is a cold pup that grew up 2 or 3 years. I'm getting ready to breed her because of her pedigree. Remember, that's the cold bitch. Because you bought her because of the pedigree, but now we're looking at her being a brood bitch. Now, this brood bitch is getting ready to get bred based on not the fact that she was cold, because that ain't soured your taste about her at all. Because you're still stuck on the very thing that you went out and got her for, the pedigree.
Shout out to my man Dread with the 10-piece. Appreciate the love, fam. He said, I didn't even participate in the poll back in the day. There was only 2 types of dogs for me, a bulldog or no dog. Appreciate the love, Dread.
That's true. But in every aspect I just covered, everybody got a taste of that. And the bad thing about it, the one that sound more willing to have to me, they did all the check marks more than everybody else, was the possibilities of that curve. Because the curve just didn't prove that they were just hot. The curve proved that they would go down. Good enough that some of the curves that we talk about gets matched. And the only reason we call them a curve because they quit. When did they quit? If they quit in a match, one thing. If they quit in the game test, another thing. They still quit. It's still considered a curve. But one thing that curve got that all them other dogs did not have. A better chance. Have a better chance to give me something than that cold bitch. Than that hot bitch that you don't want to see. That you don't want to know if she's a cur. Don't want to take the chance. You're just going to take the pedigree and hope everybody go on the fact that she act crazy and she's pointing up and like her like you do. You see what I'm saying? And then we just got the pedigree. The pedigree don't have nothing to do with none of the other things. I'm going to breed this bitch because the way she is bred. So I don't care if she's cold. I don't care if she's hot. I don't even care if she a cur. Because that's not what I bought her for. I bought her for strictly to breed her because of her pedigree. Now, I just went through all four of those. All four. And the only one that seems like that I would take a chance with, even a better chance, is the one that had more check marks, even though it had a sour mark at the end. Because it seemed to give me more than everybody else. We can say the same thing about those match dogs, whether they're males or females, they quit. Do you go home after all that building and take out everything else in the yard based on that? When you keeping all that other stuff, you know, those ones that you got just for the pedigree. You kept a cold bitch just because of the pedigree. Remember that. They're all leading back up to that pedigree with the whole major point that you got the dogs, right? But we're talking about brood stock. You're going to build brood stock on which one of those dogs? Just the pedigree? Pedigree in the code. Still, I'm selling for this code bitch and taking a chance because of the pedigree. I'm taking a chance because I like this puppy. It's hot. But just because it's hot doesn't mean because of the pedigree, that's what I'm going to build my line on. I'm not going to take no chances on her quitting. It's good enough that she hot and she got good prey and she act good. And because the way she's bred, I got to breed her. That's my brood bitch. Then you got that cur. Why is the dog a cur? Because it was hot enough to want to fight. It was hot enough to want to fight. And would fight. Some was even hot enough to want to be matched and took a good look at. Because evidently they got called. What if she was getting called and she quit on her game test? But she had a good game test. She just quit. It would have been the same thing if you would have took her out, passed the game test, and she went quitting the match. Right? Ain't that what we say? Same thing, right? Didn't quit in the game test, but you quit in the match. Still a card, right? But compared her to all the rest of them, to me, I would rather take a chance with that one than the other ones. Sorry. Because the other ones ain't giving me nothing. Nothing for what I'm looking for. For me to deal with the cold bitch better come off a line and throw bitches on the cold side, throw cold, good dogs. Gonna get my cold dogs, but they throw match dogs. I have to know enough about that pedigree to expect that. Don't go dropping a cold dog on me and it ain't known to have a cold dog, and ain't none of these dogs that made me like the pedigree have a cold bitch in it. So why am I gonna accept a cold bitch that's not known to be a cold dog producing in this pedigree that I'm looking into? And the whole purpose I'm getting this dog is because I like the way the dog is bred. You see what I'm saying? Come on. So if that ain't happening in the line, then you're going to build a line that's doing something totally different based on you accepting that cold dog. When you was looking around in that pedigree and you liked that dog, did you find cold dogs in there that was producing some great dogs that made you say, I could accept a cold dog? Or are you going on the fact that the dog is so cold, you know what I'm saying, but the pedigree is so good, you know, I can overlook the cold dog? You see what I'm saying? A cold dog is better than a car. That's what everybody thinks. Then, not I. Not I. I dealt with Stone City dogs, the blood. Something was known that they were cold bitches through great dogs. Known for a fact. It's proven. Even then. Awesome baby. Knew she was cold. You know why? Because when I met Justin and them, they told me the story. I seen Nico. I seen Yellow Buck. I seen Nico Jr. I seen Miss Nico. I seen all those dogs. And they all came by way of this cold bitch. No, I would like to know why they bred that cold bitch. Why were they so lucky? You see what I'm saying? So there's a reason. And for that reason, it would be a known fact that, if she can do it, then maybe she got that genetic strand in her coldness to throw some cold dogs that can throw too. But I can tell you this, being that I bred a lot of Stone City dogs into my Mayday dogs, and I can tell you, there was only one dog, and it wasn't off of my line that was cold, that I bred. And I bred Yellow Nico. Little May's sister Blondie was off of Sassy Girl and Nico. Nico Jr. She was cold. I had Sir Kell on the yard. She was cold. But I never bred Blondie. I never bred Blondie. I bred Naya. She was off of Nico, but she came in the yard, and I got her for the sole purpose, knowing that she was cold when I got her. You know what I'm saying? And it didn't have no going hard in it. None. But I bred her cold ass. I bred her the Champion Twisted. I bred her Champion Twisted. She didn't get bred to not one going hard dog. Okay? Baby wasn't a cold dog. Powder was a cold dog. Off of Beetlejuice and Champion Pretty Mama. She was a cold dog. The whole litter was cold. There was females. There were females. The whole litter was cold. Number of females. And they were cold. And I got rid of all of them but one. And I bred her one time. I took that cold bitch, and I took that cold bitch, and I bred her to a line, Buck Rogers, a Stone City line, that had cold bitches too. But I'm taking the male who was not cold. You know what I'm saying? But Rogers was far from cold. But he had the cold shit in his line. Now, let me take him and breed to this cold bitch and let me see what I get. And everything she put out was fire. She didn't have but 4 puppies, and 3 of them became 2-time winners. Would have been champions if they didn't get taken. All of them was games all outdoors. Even the female, the sister. But their mama was cold. Their mama was cold. You see what I'm saying? But I bred her to a good male, but she was cold. Was she a brood bitch? I mean, after throwing the litter she threw, I'd have bred her again. Yeah, she was a brood bitch. If you can do that, you should be able to do it again. You know what I'm saying? But when it came to Sassy and them, and Baby and them, they were hot dogs. Not match dogs, but hot dogs. Did they get caught? Yes. Did they pass the test? Yes. Remember, I am not a breeder. I'm a hunter. And I'm not looking to build a line full of dogs that was bred pretty. They had to be bred pretty and perform like they were bred. You have to match your paperwork, not your paperwork match you. Well, I got to put makeup on you to match your paperwork. That ain't gonna happen. No, you have to match up and stand up to that paperwork. The results I get out of you has to stand up to the qualities that led me to that paperwork. That's why I didn't have time to make a lot of breedings. And in all my breedings, people, these dogs never, most of them were bred one time. Out of all these going hard dogs that's out there, believe me, a lot of the dogs that came off of my yard, them dogs was bred one time. We didn't have a bunch of breedings going on. Sassy was the most bred dog out of all those dogs, because she was the brood bitch. She was the brood bitch of going hard kennels. Her daughter, when Sassy left, I had her daughter. She became the brood bitch because she was just like her mama. But Sassy was a brood bitch. I bred her at 12 months old to Little Buck. And when I made that choice to decide to make that breeding, that take that Stone City male and breed to that 12-month-old puppy, guess what I did before I did it? I might could tell you. I said, I want to breed. She's going to come in here and I want to breed her. As soon as I started seeing her twat up, I told him, you know what, I'm going to breed Little Buck to her. You know? And I bred her, and during that time, I even had her mother. Yellow Apache was on the yard too. But why did I want to breed to her? Because she was off of Little Mayday, Brat's brother. She was only 2 puppies. It was her and a Little May brother, Menace. The only one that seemed like they wanted to do anything, she acted like a male and Menace acted like a cold female. He didn't have no get up in him. Just a nice, sweet old chocolate dog. But the sister, she was totally different. At 12 months old, yeah, I ran and got Brat at 12 months old. Now I wanted to see if I throw Brat on her, would she go after, she'd fight Brat back. And that she did. All you got to do is show me you gonna scrap with her. Not only did she scrap with her, she was mad at her. Bitch, I'm gonna kill you one day. Because she really couldn't do nothing with Brat. But the one thing she didn't do, she didn't run from her and she didn't quit. Not like I left her down there 30 minutes. I wanted to see what kind of little dog this was. Is she gonna be one of these Mayday dogs coming off a Brat brother? Is she gonna be a cur because her brother cold? I want to know before I breed her, because I'm not just gonna go and breed her because she's off a Little Mayday. I wanted to make sure. I want to see what Little Mayday threw. I already don't like the male. Sassy always looked like she would hit something. So guess what? I gave her something to hit. And I turned around and bred her. That was a hot bitch. You know, I got a little more than just hot out of her at 12 months old. But I would call her a hot bitch. And what I got out of her, you know, I bred her a lot after that. After that breeding right there, she became the brood bitch of the yard. Because in her first litter, at 12 months old, that's where the Stone City Mayday dogs were bred from. That breeding right there is what created those dogs. From a 12-month-old bitch. But you best believe I put Champion the Brat on her ass before I bred her. And what I saw out of that 12-month-old puppy, she did just what I needed to see her do to breed her. And I definitely seen what I got when I bred it. Actually, it made history and still does make history because they were the first. And what we got out of that litter, you can see in any Stone City Mayday cross, you're going to see what I got in that first preview. You're going to see it. What I saw in them, I see in all the other crosses. They saw what I saw, but I had to go get them to see what I got. And they can get it far better because they had a complete connection. Remember, I had one off the Yellow Buck, and I had one off of the Brat Little brother. They're still not Mayday and Yellow Buck. These are lines off of them. Coming together like that, producing what I got out of it. And the funny thing about it, out of all 6 of those pups, D-Day got messed up by Yellow Day. Bucko, he grew up, got pictures of Bucko. I sold Bucko to a guy, and that guy turned around and he made a whole line off of Bucko. You know, I could go through there and show you, it was Bayless's, just Bayless Bucko. He don't even put going hard. It's just a whole line. Now, keep in mind, this is Baby. This is Baby's Little May brother. And then you got Buck Rogers, the 2-time winner. Baby's Little May brother. Yellow Day, he was just as good as them. He was one of the dogs that got stolen. Remember, they had all the dogs to pick from, but they was Yellow Day that they went and took. You know, the craziest one was Yellow Day. He looked like Yellow Buck. He was just a little redder. And they stole him. So I never got a chance to get anything out of him. So they only left 3 dogs left here in the game. Those 3 dogs. Only dogs left out there in the game. Out of those 6 pups. The one little female, she went and she quit. And it wasn't on my yard, I sold her. She quit. I told the guy to bring her back. Because once you start, you out there. You know what I mean? And me personally, being I got the other ones, I didn't want her. So, she didn't make it. You quit, you don't make it. If those guys knew what happened, and how those dogs, all those litter mates turned out, It's not but 3 of them, and their blood is out there to this day. I don't know about too much of Buck Rogers' pedigree out there, but Bebe's was out there, and Bucko was still out there. But in these breedings here, you know, if they knew what they had, I think they would have kept that bitch that quit. I really believe they would have kept her. But because she quit and where she came from, yeah, I took her and I didn't need her. I didn't need her. You know what I mean? So, G.R.CH got messed up. She quit. I didn't need her. Why would I need her when I still have Bucko, Yellow Day, Buck Rogers, and Bebe? She was the first one, the second one to go. D-Day got messed up. He was just messed up. He was a buckskin black mask, like Miss Nico. And, you know, Yellow Day got to him at an early age. And, you know, took out his back end and his hip bone. You know, like he broke some part of his back on the left side of his body. He always walked it funny. So I gave him away to somebody to raise him up. That they actually knew what they got because he wasn't a bad dog. They all were hot. They all would go like grown dogs. Everybody that stayed on the yard, made the yard, was good dogs. But nowhere in there did you see me say, you know, it was all about the pedigree that had me looking over things. It was all about the pedigree. I would have kept the bitch when he brought her back. You know, the dogs carry cold dogs in the line anyway. But I didn't see that. Why would I want her, even though I know that they threw cold dogs? I mean, she did go. And to me, that's not bad. You know, if you're going, even if you don't, you quit. You're a curt. But why would I want her when I got these other ones? I don't need that. I don't want that. You bought her back and I ain't gonna use her, so you know, not what I got everybody else. But look what my mind frame was. It didn't have a damn thing to do with the pedigree, did it? Not at all. Pedigree went right out the window with that one. Because I had already something to work with. So that takes care of the hot bitch and definitely took care of the car. You know what I'm saying? But I would have, if say Bebe was cold, all right? You got Bebe being cold, you got her quitting, but you got Yellow Day, Buck Rogers, and Bucko, all of them on fire. Then we only been able to look at the 5 dogs, but remember we looked at all 6. So we all knew they all would go. But now I'm sitting there with them. But what if Bebe was cold too? Or what if Bebe was just plain cold? You think I would have been quick to get rid of the cur? When I got these 3 good males, and I got this cold bitch and I got this cur bitch. But one thing about this cur bitch, she'll do something this cold bitch won't do. And that's go. You know, she might not go all night. But she's sure doing a whole lot more and working and doing pretty good when she do it. She just quit. Then this cold bitch, you don't take no chances with. I actually know she's living a safe life. Straight safe life. Just because in her line that they have cold bitches, just give it to, just hands down for awesome baby. You know what I'm saying? If she was cold, I would have picked the cur to breed to first. I'm going to take my chance, hopefully not getting a bunch of curs compared to taking my chance and getting a bunch of cold ass damn dogs. I'm getting something. It's the devil's cake. Either way. What if this bitch would have waited and became a one-time winner and quit? She's still a cur. What I got rid of her then? Would I have picked the cold bitch over her?
Hello?
If I'd have came home
Hey, what's up, bro?
You know, as a one-time loser, or maybe a one-time winner
Yes,
and a
sir.
one-time loser, would I still pick the cold bitch over her? Because either way, she is a card. But what's choice when it comes down to breeding? What choice or what chance am I willing to take if I still like the pedigree? What choice would you make? What chance would you take? See, I took, because I didn't have none of them was cold. You know what I'm saying? I took the cur and got rid of the cur. Even though she could have been a good producer just like Baby. She could have been a good producer just like Bucko. She could have been a good producer just like Buck Rogers, because they all produce winners. Every damn one of them. Baby all women. Actually, Baby got 4 champions. I always knew about Champion Gus. I just didn't know who his daddy was. Her daddy was. His daddy was. So somebody finally came and told me that, you know, his daddy was Orca. You know, I just didn't know even back then. You know, when Jamie gave me the whole story, I just didn't know, because I never found him. The dog that I thought he wasn't that dog. And somebody came and made it clear. So Baby actually has 4 champions. But think about it. I got rid of a cur. You know, knowing all that about all the rest of them now. You know what I mean? Because they were still young back then. You know, if I'd have just held on to her and let her grow up like everybody else, would my choices and chances been the same? You know what I mean? Would I have still made that decision to get rid of her? You think those guys had kept on her a little longer and actually seeing what was really going on? Would have bought her back? Because it was still all about the pedigree. Remember, it's always about the pedigree. You know? But again, what if she had won and quit on herself?
the nigga stuff. Now, everything in the back was and no, it was Ray Long. My dad and Ray Long were real good friends. Ray Long was talking. My dad went to visit one weekend. He was down there, and he had a pedigree with him. And he showed the pedigree. So Ray Long started at the back of the pedigree and started telling him all the dogs from the back to the front. That's what I now see what's going on. That's the way I do it when somebody shows me a pedigree. So he started talking about all the dogs from the back to the front. He said, well, you didn't breed that bitch. He said, don't buy no more dogs. He said, you didn't breed that bitch for that, this, and that. He said, that's a BROOD dog. All the dogs behind her not suspect. So when we bred her, she was 13 months. Smiley was 16 months. That's we had game checked him that time with somebody. He was 16 months. And it jumped off. And after that, I started looking at stuff after that. Of course, we bred that, all the time. And then I had, later on, we went to PKS Red Yard. What's his name? Barrel that was up in Ohio.
Mm-hmm.
We were up there, and he had some real pure creed dogs. So he had a brother-sister breed he had made. And he said that, one of them was hot, both of them was hot as a firecracker, this and that. But guess which one we grabbed? Guess which one I grabbed?
The cold bitch. The quiet, laid back one.
I grabbed the cold bitch. And brought that bitch home and bred that bitch, and everything out that bitch was good. And I people can all, they always say, that one right there, I breed good to good, and this to that, and that to that. Man, I've seen people breed, talking about breed good to good and all that stuff. And we've gone on their yard, and they got a, number of animals. But guess what? Ain't got no match dog.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, big old yard dog, but you ain't got no match dog. You ain't got nothing worth nothing. For several years or longer, we had from 10 to 15 ready to go for years. Couldn't even do nothing with some of them. Certain people wouldn't buy them, certain people wouldn't sell them to. And so I got to looking, we got to looking at stuff like that. Triple R Rock, our pure little mate to K, to Hellcat now, Hellcat and them uncle. He was called. Everything I bred him to was tied up. Because it was so pure, of course I crossed them out. Everything. So therefore we was always, see the old man told us one time, said Tudor made a statement one time and said that the cold dog had, I forgot, it was 80-something or 90-something% game genes. He was trying to explain it to me. Mr. Watson, they was explaining to him what old man Tudor said. He had said something like that about cold dogs.
Mm-hmm.
And people couldn't believe it. That dog, yeah, she cold. Matter of fact, the whole litter was cold except for one. And that one I gave to one of our friends. He sold them. We gave the one hot one to one of our friends. Rest of them in that litter. I got a picture of that litter somewhere too, Twin. I'm gonna send it to you.
Okay.
I got a picture of that whole litter laying down on the ground when they was probably about 2-3 weeks old. And then one of the dogs that was a house dog that my grandmother raised in the house. Now we never knew. She might have been hot. We never knew. But yeah, I'll take when I go in there and they talking about a cold dog right there and bred like this and the rest of them jumping and this and that, doing that. And if it's bred like I think it needs to be bred, I grab that cold dog before I grab it. People tell you, Mason grab a cold dog. They'll grab a cold dog before they grab that hot one over there when it comes to breed.
Yeah, because no expectations, but that's all. And no expectations but the pedigree.
That's what I'm going on. I'm doing, and I used to have people breed all the time. They this and that. I've seen a lot of folks like that. I breed good to good, this and that. Man, they have to go through 2 or 3 litters just to get 2 or 3 worth doing something.
Mm-hmm.
Got spoiled, man. We got like this, we got spoiled. But we had certain old. I was lucky enough. We had certain old men that was talking to Mr. Wallace, Ray Long, people like that we saw on a regular basis, you know. So we were blessed to have people like that in our ear, telling us about, telling us about different dogs. Example, this was cold, that was like this, that was like that, that was one out the litter and stuff like that,
So my question to you would be, what do you do with the cold loser? I mean, what do you do with the one that quit in the match?
Oh, well, man, you know how that is.
I mean, I'm just saying, if she was in the match, ain't she more valuable than the cold bitch? At least she got through the game testing and all that and made it out there. She was just on a better dog.
No, I'll take the one that ain't never fired up.
You'll take that one over the one that got fired up and quit.
Yeah, and I think now don't get me wrong, it's a big thing. We've seen a lot of them out here, remember? We've seen a lot of them out here that, a bunch of it's pedigrees that got these dogs in their pedigrees every time you look around. And
we didn't sit there and watch them quit, and they beating the hell out of them.
Yeah, and quit. They quit. Take Bullet something. They're in the pedigree project. You can look in, he ain't in, and he quit. Stuff like that, different things like that.
Mm-hmm.
Been a number of them out here that's quit that they took back home and kept breeding. And but listen, I'm outside, man. I just thought I'd throw that in on y'all right quick. And I'm gonna get on back and get these couple of animals fed from my friends I got for them.
Before you go, let me see if we can get anybody got any questions right quick, all right? Because I want to hear what they got to say.
The Hellcat dog he was talking about.
What about him?
The Hellcat dog he was talking about.
Mm-hmm. What about him?
Yeah. He spoke a lot to me.
Hey, what's up with the Hellcat stuff? Mike told me. What about him, Mike?
He wanted you to pull up the pedigree because he said his mama was cold.
Oh, okay. Well, let me pull up Hellcat right quick before you go, all right?
All right.
Because you said his mama was cold.
Yeah. Yeah, his mama was cold, it was 17 wins out there, little man.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I seen it in a book. I actually read it to these guys one day during the show. It was these was the good old boys saying that. You know what I'm saying? And they was bragging because they finally beat you, and they beat one of the champions. So they was really riding a horse on that. But they said it. They definitely said it.
Okay. You talking about Melon Head?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, they was definitely, but they had already said, man, you ran on a 17 in a row win and was knocking out some of the best dog men in the area. So they was like, they were surprised, and they definitely gave you all the press. And this was in an old journal.
Yeah.
They just didn't say you were black guys.
but I'll tell you what. We asked for a rematch for a whole year and couldn't get it.
Mm-hmm. Leave it alone, Mike.
Back then.
It's on my nerves.
I can't see it on screen.
Well, no, I couldn't on it.
What did you get upset about?
Because you just let me go. Leave me alone. Okay, man. Hold on. I'm putting up the pedigree. All right, my man. I got him short. Now you saying that Miss K was cold. Now remember, y'all, he's saying this bottom right here is cold.
Yeah.
Now, again, was they throwing dog? What made that cold dog so special to breed Smiley to her?
Yeah. First of all, when I went and bred to cheap and I got Smiley.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I got the pedigree up, so you can go. I'm talking about that bottom. I can understand the top, but you gotta get me convinced on this bottom.
He said he had $50 up there on that mountain that day, and he said that he had never bred to a nigger dog. Ain't that something? He had everything else up there: carbon this, that, Covino this, that, out of it. And he was, but he had never bred to that. He was interested, and it worked. It was one of them mixtures that worked.
I'm gonna pull her pedigree out. I want to see her without Smiley. You know what I'm saying? Because, okay, I see it now. Because the bottom, that alligator, that bottom, that's where the fire is on the bottom, man.
Oh yeah.
But you see the match dogs up there on the top.
Yep.
So
yep.
I see what you're saying. But she was cold.
Yeah. She was cold. That whole litter, a triple R rock, the one that made triple R rock that I bred to the Red Boy stuff. He was cold.
The male? The
he
male?
Was cold. He was cold. And the bitch, y'all put her up on a pedigree at one time, Bully Girl. And the bitch, Bully Girl, was cold also. That was out the two brother sister breed. She was cold. Sure was.
Now I can't understand. Did they have? I know they had litter mates. Come on. I mean, I'm still trying to figure if I got a bitch on the yard. It has to be something I would have to like about it. You mean you just took the shot at it? Okay, I got mates this Rock here. She had a litter mate brother named Rock.
Old man Ray Long said, we was talking about another dog. He said, man, don't get no other dog. He said, breed that male to that female and then see what happens.
Now, he knew, did he know the female?
Huh?
Did he know the female?
Oh, he looked at the pedigree. He just told us about all the dogs that was back in the pedigree that he knew about.
Oh, okay. Well, I see all that heavy gator. See triple gator on the bottom.
Yeah.
And got match dog sitting definitely on the top, and you know the man knew what he was doing because that outlaw down there, the one-time loser.
Yep. Yep. But listen, I'm doing a favor for somebody.
Go ahead, man.
Take care of this dog. I'll hit y'all back. Yeah, y'all study on that for a little bit.
Okay, man. That's good conversation there, man. Thank you, big bro. I'll get back with you later on. Thanks for stopping in and hollering at me. I don't know more guys who do that. Yeah. All right. Thank you, big bro. Hey, y'all. Now, y'all heard that, right? And you know big bro must be checking the show out, or you know him. That just shows you he's out there, one of those listeners. He's had to put it in there. But I'm looking at the female. And it took a man to come and tell him, man, look here, man. Now, looking at the pedigree now. Looking at the pedigree. He said, breed that male, Smiley, to her. Cold as water. And look what he got out of it. See, that's what you're talking about when you're taking that chance, right? Now, what if she had the litter mate brother that was a one-time loser? Or what if he had a litter mate sister that was the one-time loser? What choice would you have made then? What choice? Would you have made the same choice if this right here was down here? What about if we'd have took this right here and made the litter mate sister the one-time loser? Now I'm picking between a cold bitch, a cold jip, put it like that. I got a cold jip and a litter mate sister that's a one-time loser. I guess we just breed Smiley to both of them. Damn it, and let's see what we get. We just try that. You know what I'm saying? We just breed Smiley to both of them and see what we get. You got both of them on the yard, but to look at it and say, well, yeah, it would have took somebody talking to me. It would have took somebody talking to me like they talked to him to get me to breed Smiley to this. You know what I mean? It took a lot for me to do it. But you see what happened when they did it. And that's breeding to a cold one. But we can say the same thing when you're talking about Awesome Baby being bred to buck. You're taking Grand Champion buck and you breeding Grand Champion buck to a cold bitch. Your female's cold. And then we got buck. You know, we know she off of yellow. You know what I mean? Some people breed cold, they're cold dogs. And I bred a cold one. I told you I bred Naya and I bred Powder. And both of them do match dogs. But you gotta remember, y'all, what if I came home after watching Red Ace lose to Tommy Boy like she did and said, I don't want none of this Mayday stuff. I don't even want the puppies. Huh? What if I took that, came home and said, now I'm sitting here with two little puppies. It was 3 and then 1 died, but now I got little Mayday and the brat. They puppies. And I come home without the mama because she quit. Never really got started, but she quit. We can put her in the cur category. Okay? Should I came home and got rid of them? Or do I have to accept the fact that the brat, a little Mayday, is off of Mayday, bred to a cur? That 1%. I'm that 1%. Maybe because it was after the fact, but even after the fact, I ain't got but 2 puppies anyway. Ain't they supposed to go? If I ain't willing to breed to a cur, then I might as well get rid of all that shit. If I ain't willing to have some dogs off a cur, then we wouldn't have the brat, and we wouldn't have little Mayday. And all the dogs, them 2 dogs, just them 2 dogs, you're going to find in a whole lot of dogs. And when I say a whole lot of winning dogs, I'm talking about over 50 of them. You're going to find one or the other or both coming off a cur bitch, bred to Grand Champion Mayday. I'm that 1%. In that 1%, I picked the cur, kept the cur puppies, raised the cur puppies. Only bred little Mayday one time. One time he had a chocolate buck male and he had Sassy Girl. Sassy Girl was bred to little buck at 12 months old. All keeping in mind now, we still talking about that cur shit. That Grand Champion Ace, we have to put it on there as the cur category. Also, how it's bred. Was I looking at Red Ace as a cur? In everybody else's eyes, Red Ace, twin, kept some cur puppies. Because their mama was a cur. But the twin, they don't feed those dogs. I do. And what I saw her do after raising her, I took the chance with a cur. I had 2 puppies and I took the chance with her 2 puppies. Gotta remember something, guys. When I made that move right there, Mayday wasn't Mayday then. Mayday wasn't the Mayday everybody was talking about then. This is early stages. Remember, I bred Red Ace to Mayday and got those 2 little puppies. The world didn't even know Mayday by then. By the time I came back around with Brat, Mayday was Grand Champion Mayday Dog of the Year. He wasn't nothing but Champion Mayday when we bred Red Ace to him. Okay, so I think I would fall in that 1% because I would have picked that 1% over breeding to a cold dog. I'd have took my chances with them 2 puppies. If I had a dog over there, I just got done breeding a Mayday that was cold. Because one thing I didn't like on my yard anyway, I didn't like cold dogs. I didn't have cold dogs. I didn't understand the cold dog method or the theology of the coldness. Everything I was going on was straight warrior. And I had to come home with a decision. Yeah, I had to come home with a decision. And then on top of that, remember what I told you. Little Mayday is Sassy's father. She's the dog that I bred the Stone City dog to. The 12-month-old puppy, she was the daughter of Little Mayday. Who could remember, y'all gotta remember, still came off of the cur dog. Remember, to everybody else, Red Ace is a cur. But I still took that little female, and before I even thought about it, the first thing I said when I seen her coming in the heat, I'm gonna breed her the little buck. But I'm gonna roll her first. She be acting all crazy. I'm gonna see if she'll go. I wanna see, and I seen. Did I put the puppy to the test? No, but I put that puppy to put the kind of dog on it that I know if this puppy survived this right here and want to get mad and go back at her, I'm breeding her, and I bred her. And that's where those 6 first-time Stone City Mayday crosses come from. And if you want to say they had some cur in them, yes, they had some cur in them. But guess what? You can't tell. Because all those dogs that I talk about in the Going Hard line, you're going to find one or the other or both. Little Mayday or the Brat. Or you're going to see them both. And I'm talking about, guys, I'm talking about at least 11 champions. That's right, 11 champions that got Going Hard in them. Either going to be off a Little Mayday, you're going to find him there, or you're going to find the Brat. Or you're going to find both. That 1%. You know what I'm saying? And you see what happens when you breed, you know, a pedigree like he said. The guy looked at the pedigree and said, man, take Smiley and breed to her. Well, we know Smiley got a lot of backup. Okay, we know Mayday has a lot of backup. You know, we didn't know back then what we was getting ready to see. All we was going on is what we saw out of him, being that he was off of Mayday. You know what I'm saying? You want to put that mic back up because it's definitely starting to get loud. But you know what I mean? So that's something to consider. You know, but the one thing where the guy said, breed the cold bitch, you notice he related to telling him everything in the pedigree. He was still telling him to breed the cold bitch because he knew her pedigree. He knew what the guy was doing. And he took the chance and he did what the guy told him. And it worked. It worked. There it is right there. Who would think nigga, alligator, y'all? Alligator crossed with some Jeep. Y'all wouldn't even think about that today. But that's right. A couple good dogs came out of that litter. 17 wins. They went on a 17 win streak before they lost one. off that litter.
Want to give a special shout out to my man Superpower, aka Gamed Up Kennels for the 5-piece. Appreciate the love, fam, with the super chat. He said, just showing love, brother twins. Appreciate the love, fam. Got another super chat from my man Second Time, Simplified Twins. Much love from YB. Appreciate the love, YB.
What's up, YB? What's up, baby?
Got another super chat from my man Don with the 2-piece.
Don.
He said, point made, you got it.
Okay, Don. I was gonna
My chat.
That's
what's keep knocking on.
Okay, so you gotta look at it like that. You know what I'm saying? You know, that's a good point to make and look at. I know guys like to breed their cold dogs, but when you got a hot dog, are you testing it? And are you calling it correctly to see if you're dealing with a hot dog that's a cur or a hot dog that has been called and not good enough to go to the box? That's worth breeding to. That makes the standard. Anything less than a match dog, I can take that. But we're not talking about that. You know, we said hot bitch. Not a tested hot bitch. We said hot bitch. Didn't say tested, just hot. You know what I mean? Because when you take a hot dog, you got to come to the conclusion. If you don't want to face that conclusion, then you're going to take the hot dog and you're going to settle with the pedigree. And that conclusion is you don't want to know, is she cur? If she's a cur. We know she ain't cold. We don't want to take the chance. This year she game. She had good enough and she's bred. That's what I want her for. I take a chance breeding her. So you breeding cold dogs. That's what your excuse would be. At least my bitch would go. And that how they do it? You breeding cold shit over here. At least my shit going. Even if it is quitting. I bet she throw more fire puppies than you do. I might get a few curs out of it, but I ain't gonna get a whole yard of damn bunch of cold dogs. Talking about breeding a program off a bunch of cold dogs. I mean, on cold dogs are you gonna get winners out of? Remember, this is what you say when you guys a lot of you guys are saying that you know, won't breed a cold dog, and some of you guys say you will. Well, I'm with the 1%. I'll breed a cur that at least was going, just wasn't game, or was on a better dog that made her quit. Before I breed to a dog that don't even want to do nothing. If I'm making a choice between the two and they in the same litter, you know, I didn't have much to pick from when I took the Beetlejuice stuff and bred the Buck Rogers. Didn't have much to pick from. Not at all. Didn't have no brothers, so I had to settle with the females on both of them was cold. Sent one up to PA and kept the other one. And the one that I sent to PA, he loved that one. He tried to breed her to black and white Sox for years. Yeah, that's the guy who had her. The guy who had black and white Sox. Last son of G. But he loved her. Mine, I bred her to Buck Rogers and then I got rid of her. But look what she produced. She was offered 2 champions. You know what I'm saying? Did I pick the fact that she was offered those 2 champions when I decided to bring Buck Rogers over to that, to bring that line of dogs into Beetlejuice and Pretty Mama? Is the decision that I made when I made that breeding, knowing that I was breeding Buck Rogers when he could have been breeding far better dogs. That was the only step that I had to bring Pretty Mama into my pedigree. Because both Beetlejuice and Pretty Mama were both great dogs. So I'm believing, well, I breed this male here based on that he's got that cold shit in his pedigree when it comes to Awesome Baby. And that's the only thing. And then we still looking at Sassy with her cold brother, who's the mama to Buck Rogers. You know what I'm saying? What was I thinking? Tell you what I was thinking. I was thinking if I can just get this stuff over here. The Pretty Mama came down off of. And then you got Beetlejuice coming with a whole new side of Rare Boy lined up with that. And they both champions, and Beetlejuice came out of an all-worm litter. It was worthy of taking the chance. So now you got twin breeding to a cold dog. Now you got twin breeding to a cur, having puppies off a cur dog, and you got puppies coming off a cold dog. And both litters produced.
Mama, you still there?
Did you say who?
Hello? Mama, you still there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, hold on. Hold on 1 second.
All right, y'all. I got another big brother of mine stopping in tonight. This is my boy from Mile Kennels.
Hold on, let me get started.
Yep, my big brother. Another big brother that stopped in to speak up on this one. Give us a second. We're getting plugged in here right quick.
Okay.
Mic check.
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, that sounds good. What's up, big bro? It's good to hear from you, man.
What's going on, brother? How you doing?
All right, man. Y'all just making me so happy knowing y'all be sneaking in here and listening to me. Y'all know.
I listen, bro. I listen to just about every show. I just listen.
I know you proud of your boy. I remember that boy was wearing diapers.
Yeah, man, y'all my little brothers. I'm proud of y'all, man. Y'all doing great. Proud, super proud, super proud.
Well, that told me y'all did a good job, right? That make y'all feel proud too, don't it?
Yes, sir, it does.
Thank you.
I brag on y'all all the time. Like I told you before, I brag on y'all. I was listening when you was talking to Harold. I just got done talking to Mason too. about 30 minutes for y'all. And then I turn on and he's on there. I just got done talking to him.
See, well, guess what better? Like the kid.
I was listening to what y'all were talking about, what Harold was talking about with the breeding, the cold bitch and the Miss K bitch. And I see that you guys were trying to understand why he did that. Now, you know, Earl Tulu to me was the #1 dog man that ever lived, right?
Yes, sir.
And Earl Tulu said that he believed that the cold gene was part of the dead game gene. So meditate, somebody can meditate on that. He said Earl Tudor says he believed that the cold gene was a part of the dead game gene. Now, what made them dogs so great not just Jeep. I'm talking about the breeding that they did with Miss K, and they got all the champions, 17 wins in 1 litter. Is that bitch, though she was cold, she was heavy. You touched on it. She was heavy alligator, which is heavy nigger.
Mm-hmm.
You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
The nigger dogs are so pure and so strong. You gotta understand, Tudor's Dibo, Earl Tudor did them dogs, started with them dogs in like 1915 up to the 1960s. But he took all the families, all the pure families, all the families and bred them together. And when he was done, Dibo was the product. 75% of everything out there right now goes back to Tudor's Dibo. Dibo was that pre-potent stud. Even the dogs, his sons and his grandsons were producing great dogs. Man,
That's right.
He had that blood in him, right?
Mm-hmm.
But the nigger dogs, which is what's on the bottom of that Miss K bitch, the nigger dogs are the purest and cleanest of the Dibo gene.
I got the pedigree up on the wall. I got the pedigree up on the screen, and boy, you is dead right. I mean, nigga, Tudor's nigga, all.
She's heavy, Carver's Black Widow. It's a Tudor dog, Tudor Lightner dog. And Miss K, that bitch, she was carrying that gene strong. That's why I produced so well. And see, that's basically the same thing we did with Miles, the reason that made Miles. Miles, daddy was Smiley, but his mother was a nigger bitch that was even tighter bred than Miss K. And that's why I made Miles. And Miles, we did a repeat breeding. They had some just as bad as Miles, but not badder. And then, we had legal problems going on, so we ended up not being able to do them, you know what I mean, like we wanted to.
Well, I'm going to pull up Miles' papers while you're talking about him right quick, okay?
Okay.
Y'all got to excuse me, guys. I'm sorry. Mike brought the mic down for my big bro and me up here talking like normally. I'm knocking off the mic, so if I knocked it out, guys, excuse me, okay? So I'm going to watch that. Okay, I'm going to get up Miles right quick.
Okay. Let me know when you got it up.
Okay, I got to go through all these names. I'm going through Smiley shit. There's a bunch of them.
Yeah.
There you go. I got him up, Brick, bro.
You got him up? Okay, so you can see. If you see, of course, Smiley the dad, just like with Miss Kate, that breeding he's talking about. But the mother, that Escovitch of mine, she was a pure nigger dog. She was tight. You study her pedigree, you'll see she was a heavier nigger dog than Miss K was.
No,
Am
I in the right place? Because I got unknown on this one right here when it gets down to.
I don't know who put that up there. Because it ain't unknown. I don't know whoever put it up there. Maybe didn't know, but it's a pure nigger dog.
Okay, well let me see if there's another one here.
I can't see. I'm not good with this stuff. I can't see the pedigree.
I'm gonna put on there's another one here, so I'm gonna pull that one up right quick.
Okay.
Okay, what did I do here?
Okay, I don't see it. I see the Miss K pedigree.
Yep, I got a Miles Davis here with Esther. Then I got another one here. Yeah, my computer's just going on the wall right quick, y'all. Just give me a second here. It'll catch up here in a minute. But now, when you made that decision to breed the Smiley, did you make that decision to breed the Smiley because of the what they did with K?
Well, no, actually, Mr. Mason called me. Harold's dad, not Harold, but Harold's dad had called me. He said, son, he said, I know how your dogs are bred, and he said, we did that breeding with Miss K, but we want to try Snotty with a pure nigger bitch. And so I said, okay. I said, when Esther comes in, I'll get in contact with you. And so she come in, and Mr. Mason and his brother and Harold drove up here, and I let them take her back to Arkansas and make the breeding there, and we walked the litter there.
Oh,
That's why
okay.
we left her there. I left her there for another year, and we did the breeding twice. But I went down and picked up a couple pups from the first breed. She had 4, and I picked up 2, and then the second breed, I forget how many she had, but I think I brought back 2 or 3. And then I brought her back as well that second time when I come back a year or so later. But it was Mr. Mason's idea to do that breeding.
Oh, okay.
And they were phenomenal. Miles was, they were phenomenal biting dogs, man. Just had that strength and that power, man, and produce. So, but it's that nigger gene that was sold, that nigger gene with that Jeep stuff. What the Jeep stuff is basically Leitner. Studied out, it's Leitner and Tudor dogs. Mayfield dogs are Tudor dogs. So basically, it was just a Leitner Tudor cross. That's all it was. And that's what I called it back then. That's what I call it now. Yeah, it was Mayfield Jeep, but it was a Leitner Tudor dog.
Okay.
And those are the families. So the key for people trying to be better breeders, study the pedigrees. Look and see what's out, see what your dogs are now. What is Leitner? What is your pedigree? I'm talking about past 6 generations. You got to go back to the foundation and see. Go back to the 60s and 70s and see what it is.
Mm-hmm.
So you know how to proceed and keep it. You got to keep it tight, and then you make them crosses. And don't get me wrong, I've never been crazy about a cold male. I ain't gonna lie. I've never been crazy about a cold male for some reason.
Right.
But cold bitches, I have bred before, and I heard y'all discussion about a cold bitch versus one who was on but quit. I would breed the cold one first too, because one that's cold is not one that's quit. She just haven't started yet,
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I see the pure nigga, but a lot of his pedigree, they are missing parts of
I don't
Esther.
know who put that up. Yeah, I don't know who put that up there.
I
know exactly what it is. Mm-hmm. It's pure. There's not an out in there. There's no outs in there. I don't know who put that up there. It wasn't me, because I don't know how to do that.
Yeah, I did that one just now. But yeah, they are definitely heavy. Like you said, the one that I did run across, right? The one that I did run across, it was heavy. When I say heavy,
yeah, it's the same at the other end. There's nothing. There's not out in there. It's not even alligator. It's pure nigger, pure Mayfield, top and bottom. Not even alligators in there. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Alligators, nigger, satin lady. But this is this pure nigger, pure Divo.
Right.
No
I see that Jesse James in there. That Jesse James is just pure nigger.
Yeah, he's off of Sunshine.
Right.
He's off of Sunshine married to his daughter. I believe right.
Yep, and then Swamper was off of Sunshine too.
Yeah.
We definitely see what you're talking about. Now, what about the bitch that wins one, or her first time out? Now she didn't pass the calling test. You know what I'm saying? She didn't pass the game test. Now she's being matched and she quits.
Man, what about her as far as what?
Let's give her one and say she quit for number 2. Does she still have a chance to be a brood bitch? Would you still breed her?
No. I'm sorry, I can't see that shit, man. They quit. Once they quit, no, no, I can't, dude. I can't, not me.
And then we're looking at, you'll pick the cold bitch over the quit bitch, regardless of when she quit.
Because the cold bitch is not a cutter. The cold bitch is just a dog you just haven't clicked on yet.
Right. Or never will click on.
Yeah, she might never click on.
Right. But that's better than starting and quitting. That's definitely a fact.
Way better than starting and quitting. But you know, like I say, I'd rather see that. I'd rather have one that's cold than one that quit. Because the cold dog ain't quit. Is the cold dog recur?
No.
You see what I'm saying? You can't call it recur because it never quit.
That's right.
It hadn't clicked on. So I listen to people who are, you know, done it more than me and been around longer than me. And Mr. Tudor said that he believed, and I imagine he saw a lot. You know what I mean? I imagine he saw a hell of a lot. I mean, he was doing it during the Depression, man, when times was hard to survive. Had a kid at his house, and they did them every weekend. That's how they survived. So he saw a lot. And he said he believed that the cold gene is a part of the dead game gene. So I tend to believe it. You know?
So
that's how I looked at it.
So in this conversation, and the way the post, you see what the post said. So what do you think about guys that just get the female and make her a brood bitch just because of the way they're bred?
I would knock it. I would knock it, to be honest with you. I would knock it, especially, you know, if it's bred tight. If it's bred tight and right, I would knock it. Don't get me wrong, I check the females, and if you click on and I check you, and then you quit, then I'm done with you. You know what I mean? Right.
So what about
if I don't see it, you know what I mean? I don't see it, and I'm not trying to fool myself, but if I don't see it and I bred you, then you produce, well, I mean, what you want out of a brood bitch? To produce your bulldogs.
Right. So
I mean, because you can breed great ones and dead game ones and not get nothing. So there must be an art. There must be something to breeding, a certain way, something you're supposed to be doing. You know what I mean?
Right. Well, I use
all the time.
I use Red Ace as a prime example because Red Ace, remember, she quit on timing, or I put it this, she didn't ever start. But to everybody else, that's a cur.
No.
You know, but
if they ain't starting, they're not a cur. Even if you put one in there and it click on for a second or two, you know how some of them do. They might click on but then don't fight. And they're not on. They're not on.
Well, that's what Red Ace did us in Puerto Rico. She was a cold dog that day. The only reason she kicked on because she didn't have a choice, fight or flight, and she sure couldn't fight.
Right, but you know, and that's a lot of females because they got all kinds of stuff going on. I mean, I've had them where they be crazy, man, crazy. And then when they come in heat or something, or near coming in heat, and you look at them, they don't want to do nothing. You know what I mean? Because of hormone stuff. So it's tricky when you're dealing with a female, just like a female woman, but it's tricky when you're dealing with a female dog. You got to be smart in how you do it. You know what I mean? Tudor called them blood bitches, because they carry the family. So that's what I believe too. But like I said, if I look at them and they quit, now that's a whole other thing. Now, I'm sorry, I can't do it.
Right.
I can't raise up them pups and then go out there with them and knowing that your mama quit. No, not me. I won't do it. You ain't getting bread. But then again, you got to look at it now. If people thought like that, like I think, look at Family Bowl, Jeep's daddy. How many Jeep dogs out there now? You know what I mean? How many people got Jeep in their blood or breeding Jeep dogs? And Philly Bowl quit. I think he won 4, but then he quit. So I mean, what do? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that was one of the examples that I made. If you're going through Boudreaux's line, even they got females in there that quit too.
That's what I'm saying.
And he still bred them.
Yeah.
You know, and it's a dual. It's a if or not. I think the question that today in that poll, it covers a little deeper than what we've been covering. We're down into the nucleus now.
Yeah.
To having good dogs. And now it's coming down to show and tell. Now we're trying to find out the water thing, as far as that, well, Mike didn't believe nobody would pick the cur. We got 1%.
Yeah.
And I was kind of tending with the cur over the cold because when even it was hard for me to to breed, when my guys Stone City, and you know they known for cold females. It seems like they cold females produce better than anything else in their line.
Yeah.
So I believe, you know, and I guess you just solidified something that really is new to me now. You know what I'm saying? What you said to me today, it gives me a lot to think about, because that does make sense, and it does explain why Stone City's cold bitches were producing better than the match bitches.
Yeah, man. Yeah. It's a part of that. It's a part of that. Dead game gene, man. It's a part of that. And how many dogs we've all had that produce them, and you know, female cold, and you get a litter monsters. I've had them like that, man. Monsters, dude. Those absolute monsters, man. Hard to believe they come from her. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Just opposite, because she carrying that gene in that blood so strong, and maybe it is a part of that good gene.
Now, for the listeners, tell them one more time. So that includes me. What do you call it again? You said it was called the.
What's that?
The cold dog gene. What gene is that again?
It's a part of the makeup of the dead game gene.
Okay, and then you said it was another. What's the nickname? Blood gene or something?
Oh, two are called blood bitches.
Blood bitches. Okay.
Blood bitches.
Okay, y'all got that? I just want to make sure we all got that, because see, this is a good thing to bring up. And you know, a lot of different podcasts has been covering this hot cold cur thing. You know what I'm saying? And we just didn't dive down into we down in shark waters. We deep into it, and that point that you made, you know, even touched me, gave me something to consider when it came to me dealing with my situation and me picking over a cold dog, even a dog like I said, red ace, because I accepted red aces. I would have came home and got rid of Brat and Little Mayday.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah.
Because to be honest, you know, to everybody else, that's what I was supposed to do.
Yeah.
Hey, but you know, we got cold bitches at 4%.
At 4, what'd you say? At what?
4% out of 167 votes. I'm gonna just give you a little update on what the poll was about.
Yeah.
It says, what is required when choosing a quality American Pit Bull brood female?
Yeah.
Pedigree got 58%.
Okay.
Cold females got 4%. Hot females got 37%. And cur females got 1%. Now the hot female situation, we only threw that in there because they don't call their dogs anymore. You know what I mean? Based on a poll we did.
Yeah.
You know, there's a certain percentage that don't call dogs. So just because a dog look hot, you know, but it's not a match dog. It's just a hot dog.
Yeah.
You don't know if it'll quit or not because it's just hot. She hasn't been boxed yet.
Ain't been tested. So we call them hot dogs. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And you can't really, you know, it got 37%, but you don't know much about a hot dog unless it's got to be either called, right?
Yeah.
Because calling, we're trying to determine, you know, where you at.
Right.
You know? So,
the
hot dog got a little bit more play than that cold dog, and I'm surprised at that.
Yeah. The thing is, how far are you going to push that hot dog?
That's right.
How far are you going to push it? And then the other part of it, to me, is how tight is she bred? If she's scatterbred, you know what I mean by scatterbred.
Yes, sir.
Not tight bred, not heavy enough bred. I'm not that concerned with her anyway, because to me, I mean, she's not going to reproduce herself. She's not. If she is good, she's not going to reproduce herself. You're getting away from, you know what I'm saying? If she's not heavy bred, then she's not going to reproduce herself. There's art to breeding bulldogs and breeding great bulldogs. And it's about understanding breeding and understanding pedigrees. You got to understand it. Along with understanding, just like the conversation you guys are having tonight about the cold dogs and, the hot dogs and all that, is understanding that too. But you got to understand pedigree and breeding. And I keep telling everybody, you got to understand it's the nigger dogs that are the pure family of dogs. And I give it to the red boy dogs. The red boy dogs are a pure family of dogs. Red boy dogs are the pure Leitner dogs. They're the Leitner family. The nigger dogs are the Tudor family. Those two families are pure. There are other pure families, but not pure as them. That's why they reproduce so well. That's why the red boy dogs reproduce so well. Because it's almost a pure family of dogs. It's a pure strain of dogs. That's why they're so game like that. They have the reputation of being game because they're pure. You can breed them dogs and damn near anything and get bull. I don't care what you breed to a red boy dog. You're going to get some bulldogs. Same thing with a nigger dog. I don't care what strain you breed to. You're going to get, but the key is now what are you going to do in that next generation? How are you going to breed it? You're going to go to another outcross or something else? Or you're going to come back and you're going to breed back up on that family and make it stronger. And a lot of people don't know how to do that. They don't understand how to breed dogs. It's an art to it. It's more than just putting two good dogs together. Look at Honey Bunch and Zebo. They bred Honey Bunch and Zebo together and got nothing.
Yep.
You would have thought that would have been the greatest breeding ever. As bad as they was. But they bred together and got nothing. And it had to be because of the pedigrees and the blood. Just too far apart.
Right. But then they take Zero and cross them into that kingfish and got killers.
Oh man. Now see, and it clicked with that kingfish stuff, clicked with it, didn't it?
Yeah, that was that Ohio stuff right there, boy. That kingfish and Zebo stuff was.
God. It made some monsters, dude.
Yes, it did. Yes, it did.
They made some monsters, man. You hear a whole lot of other stuff clicking with it, but that really clicked with it.
Look, I got a super chat from my man SBC Kennels. Thanks for the super chat, SBC Kennels. He said, "Is it true that Hollyworth Dolly was cold?"
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, she was cold. She wasn't no hot dog.
Well, there's another example, then, ain't it?
Yeah. Hollyworth Dolly was cold, and so was Polly.
And how many champions did she produce?
He said both of them was all whams. The Mayday line.
I know, that's what I'm saying. So,
yeah, that's right. You're right.
That's another proof of it right there, man.
Like you said, and then they known for game as hell too, though. Yeah. And I know what you're saying. See, you got me thinking about that one, big bro. That's a new one in the classroom for me. That tutor call right there. I hope a whole lot of you listeners listen to that because I know that's a new thought to me. I never looked at it like that.
That Tudor line is the line. If you understand Tudor, the man started doing dogs in 1915. He was wild. He was a dog man. Tudor got shot 6 different times. Basically said by 6 different men. 6 different times by 6 different men. He was leading a wild lifestyle, but he had all the bulldogs. He matched them all, man. All the families. Man. He was a bad Jacob, man. He took all the families and bred them together. Dibo was a product, the key word product, of all the families that he bred together that went before him. That's why he reproduced so well. That's why 75% of everything out there now go back to Tudor's Dibo. Because he was a product of the best. Now, in order for it to be, like I said earlier, now the cleanest and the purest Dibo family is the nigger dog. Look at the pedigrees. You'll see. It's the nigger dog that's carrying that family strong. Not saying that other strains don't produce good dogs and great dogs, but that's the Dibo family there. That's why the dogs Mason, when they bred Miss K to Smiley, it clicked so well. They got 17 wins, 17 straight wins. Or they got 17 wins. I think they had 20-something in a row off of them dogs.
Well, I got a question for you since I got you on the hotline. Yeah. What did you have any cold dogs in your Grand Champion Stubby?
I don't think so. I don't think so. Not that I can recall. His mother, we did his mother in Africa back in the day. I lost to Jethro. I lost to Jethro with his mother.
No.
I lost to Jethro with his mother. We got Jameson show up there, which sure did. And but I don't recall any cold dogs in his pedigree. Stein was, see, I don't know behind Stein, but I don't think so. Stein was, Champion Stein. His mom and dad was right off of Panama Rio.
Right.
So his dad was Sweet William was a 2-time winner. So I don't think there were any cold dogs, at least not up in the first couple of generations that I know of.
And didn't have too many losers up in there either, if I remember correctly.
But like I said, we lost with his mama. We was kind of young and new, and when it come in condition and everything. And, Jethro was a thoroughbred.
He sure was. Yes, he was.
Jethro was a thoroughbred and knew how to work one. Jethro walked one for 6-7 hours a day. Man, he walked a dog.
And still put him on the mill.
That's right. But we become friends too after that. But he beat us. I can't remember. I think it was about an hour. But we got a trophy for Davidson show with her because she was game to the court, which we knew that. And then I bred her to Stein twice. Stubby was off for the second time. The first time he had a sister named HT, and we beat a 4-time winner with her. That was off of that was little mate to what was Tom Radcliffe's bitch? That bitch that they had that won 4. Her little mate sister we beat with Stubby's sister. An hour and a half. But Stubby was from the second time we did the breeding. But there was no cold dogs. Up front, there was no cold dogs in his litter either.
I mean, Stein come from a line of champions, didn't he? God damn.
Oh, yeah, man. Yeah, man. Sweet William, and then Sweet William was straight off of Panama Red, who was a 4-time winner.
She came off the 2 champions.
Stein's mama was off of Panama Red as well. So it was a half-brother-sister breed.
That's true, yeah.
So he was carrying that gene in that family real strong. That Tudor family, that's what he is, the Tudor dog. Stein is a Tudor dog. When I started, looking for dogs back in the day, I looked in Oklahoma and Texas. That's why I was shopping at, because that was part of the heart of it. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
That's where I searched for my dogs at. And that's where them dogs come from. I used to get dogs from Oklahoma and Texas all the time. That's how I ended up dealing with Mr. Mayfield.
Now, when you was deciding on your brood stock, okay, like Noogie here.
Yeah.
Talk to me. You got Stein and you making this decision to breed the Noogie. What was you thinking?
Well, back then, see, we was relatively new as far as new into the matching dog. That was probably like 80, that had to be like 83 maybe, 84 in that range. And so, that's some of the first dogs we had. I owned Noogie's mother also. I owned her mother, which is Bobby Love bred stuff out of Cincinnati.
Yep.
And so we were kind of new, we was breeding good dogs to good dogs. I didn't have that understanding then that I have now. You see what I'm saying? I was breeding one good dog that I had to another good dog that I had, but it clicked. It clicked.
I know when you said Bobby Love, I ran right over there because I know I'm gonna see some kingfish.
Yeah.
And he got kingfish going into the Maximilian. Double bred Maximilian getting to some heavy ass kingfish and Eli. This crazy.
Yeah. Well, they had a little bit of. If you look at her pedigree, you'll see the Red Devil stuff too.
Yeah, I got it right here. Maximilian, double bred.
Yeah, that red brute dog. He must have won about 7 or 8 off the chain. Never quit. Game to the core. That was her daddy. Game. Super game dog.
Wow.
Super game dog. And she comes from a great litter as well. But like I said, that was when we were fresh into dogs, man. I didn't know what I know about breeding then, what I know about breeding now.
Mm-hmm.
And then when I discovered the Mayfield dogs and the Panama dogs, then I started breeding a little bit better. Then I started incorporating that into that. But you see, if you see my breeding, always kept it tight.
Right.
I'd always go tight. I go tight. And I like father, daughter, brother, sister, have brother, sister breeding. That's how you carry the family.
Well, Mama, Ben, I got you on here. Now you got people super chatting, wanting to ask, get some questions for you, if you don't mind. I got
a few more minutes. Go ahead.
Okay, my man Lewis Cipher with the 20-piece on the super sticker. He said CMA's Little John was a cur.
Say it again.
CML's Little John was a cur.
Well, he's talking about Missing Links, Little John. I don't know why would they call him a cur.
What was he?
You know, the champion Lil John. He was from Missing Link. He was a registered. I think he's a registered married too. I'm gonna pull him up right quick. But why do you call him a cur?
I don't know why I can't see that when you put that up. I can't see it. I don't know why. But go ahead. I know who Missing Link is though.
Okay. The other question from my man SBC Kennels with the 2-piece. He says, what is your opinion of the Kirshner dogs?
Who asked that?
SBC Kennels.
Okay. Kirshner, Rod, I knew Rod. Rest in peace. Rod bred a pure family of dogs, man. And Rod's contribution to me was he kept that family pure and tight. I'm glad he did. I'm so glad that he did. Him and Foster kept that family pure and tight. And we still got it to this day. But I mean, he had some great ones, man. Rod had some great dogs.
Wow.
I mean, I can't remember all the dogs that he had, but he had a big yard of dogs. He had some great dogs. But he kept the family pure. He kept it pure. He kept it pure. He kept it pure. So I'd always take my hat off to him for doing that. And he kept that family pure. And Foster kept that family pure. Foster still to this day. And we still got him to this day pure like that.
I mean, he still got them pure like that. And today's game?
On the low, yeah.
Oh, I would love to see that.
Next time you talk to Mason, ask him about it. You know about it. We all go together. Me and Mason and Foster and
well, that's
LA, my buddy LA.
Yeah, man. I mean, we keep talking about LA, man. How's he doing, man?
You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
LA.
Yeah.
I'm not talking about LA from Michigan now.
No, you talking about LA used to be in Ohio. He moved down into California somewhere. Texas, yeah. Yep.
Yeah, that's my dude. That's my family. That's like my brother, dude. That's what he felt. I mean, that's like my brother. You know, he used to live right here.
Yep.
But we got him tight right now, man. We got him tight. Carrying that family. All of us I'm talking about has got 40 years in these dogs or better. You know what I mean? We keeping it. You know what I mean? We keeping it tight, man. We got it.
Now, why are we talking about the years of tightness? Can you explain that to the guys? Remember, we did a show on how many generations do you need to go before you realize you're not on the right track? Can you help us with that? Maintaining a good line. Can you kind of elaborate on that a little bit for us, big bro, on how you're able to do that?
How do you tell if you're off track as far as you need to put something else in, you mean?
Yeah, right. We did a show on that where, when do how many generations are you going to go without match dogs before you realize you're not getting no match dogs out of this? How were you guys able to maintain your tightness and still have the quality that you guys have down to 30, 40 years into?
You want to know the honest truth? The honest truth about it is we understood what that nigger line represents. We understood how strong and powerful it was and how it reproduced. For me, it wouldn't take but like one breed, one generation. If it don't click, then I know I got to go to something else I need to be doing. You know what I'm saying? There's something else that I need to be doing. There's another way, something else I need to be breeding into it within the same family. Because you got nigger dogs and pure nigger dogs like we have, but then you got alligator dogs. It's the same family.
Mm-hmm.
And then if I want to go even further, if I look at the tombstone dogs, if you study tombstone, if you study tombstone dogs, you'll see that tombstone dogs, the nigger dogs, the alligator dogs, is the same family. The only thing down from Tombstone, from Tonka, and all them dogs, the same family. But see, we kept it, you know, we understood that. And by the way, I was talking about, you know, us keeping it pure. See, I still have sperm on the rock dog. On that pure nigger dog rock.
Yeah, that Mason's rock. Yeah.
Rock. No, not Mason's rock.
Okay.
Sofiakis rock. If you can probably pull up his pedigree, they'll see what I mean.
Okay, hold on.
But I've got sperm on him I've had since 1997.
Okay, help me with the name again, big bro.
Sofiakis. Paul Sofiakis was the guy who lived up in Chicago. He's dead now.
I know. Yeah, we can hear you. Mike is checking the mic. Make sure you got that. Say that one more time so the audience can hear you, bro.
I said, when you see when you see animals in the wild breeding, you got wolves and lions, coyotes, whatever, animals that live in the wild. How do they breed?
They always breed the strongest, so their pack can stay strong.
And it's strong. It's inbred.
Mm-hmm.
Might be sister, it might be the mama, it might be, they're all related.
Right, the lion come in, he take over, he kill all the cubs. Until he want his cubs out there. He don't want nobody else.
Yeah. Yeah, they breed together. They breed family. They breed packs. It's the same. Might be their own mother, their own sister, whatever. That's what they do. That's how animals breed in the wild. That's how they've been doing for thousands and thousands of years.
And whose sperm you sitting on?
I beg your pardon?
Whose sperm are you sitting on? You say you got rock sperm? Sophix rock?
Sophix rock.
This is one of the tightest, if not the tightest nigga shit on the earth. Am I right?
It's right, it is. I don't know if nobody has got it tighter. I've got sperm. I got that frozen sperm on him. I've had it since 1997, dude.
Wow. I'm going to the hospital.
Yeah, so I got the sperm. I got that sperm, like I said, since 1997 because I had him here for about a year or so. And I went to Ohio State and had that sperm frozen on it.
Yeah, I'm looking at Kango now. I remember that dog back then, man.
Remember him? He was up in Pittsburgh. I want to say there was another one off that litter that won 2 or 3 also. And that litter that Kango come from, if I remember right.
Bread.
Not a big litter either, but.
Bread like some of your stuff. I see that Panama red at the bottom.
Yeah.
That Kango dog was a bad dog.
Oh man, yeah. Oh yeah, man.
Damn, that's nice.
Yeah.
Now I remember.
So that's that family.
I remember going when early in my days. You know, when I was stuck on reading pedigrees, I always seen that Sophus breeding. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And
Sophiakus.
Sophiakus.
Yeah, he bred the nigger. He bred the Mayfield. He was before me. He was a little bit before me. But he bred the Mayfield and the alligator dogs. He had a lot of dogs right off alligator, if I remember right.
And Cass was into that stuff too. Remember Bruno and them had that stuff. Am I right?
I've seen all of them. I've seen them go. Sure did. I've seen them go.
That's right. So
he was just down here yesterday. I missed him though. Cass was down here yesterday.
No.
Or day before yesterday. Yeah, he was down here.
He told me he came down, he did some breedings. I'm jealous.
Yeah. Yeah, me and his brother did it.
And I heard y'all was in the lab.
Oh man.
Yeah. Man.
That's all I can say.
I was like, boy, I got to keep beepers on these boys. They don't need cell phones, they need beepers. Because y'all ain't gonna answer the phone.
His brother been around a long time.
Man, you know. Man, you know that dude, he a professor. It's like he studies.
Cash?
His brother.
Oh, his brother, yeah, he is. He's something else.
And he's something else, man. He got a PhD in dog psychology or something.
Yeah, he do, doesn't he?
He gets deep.
Yeah, you take good care of him too. You be on it, man. You take great care of him.
Yeah, he is definitely Cash. You know, he's the dog man. You know.
Yeah, that's my dude, man. We've been up and down the highway together.
I said Cash is my avenue into the fast lane, into the dog game. Without Cash, I wouldn't have never knew none of y'all.
Yeah, I was up there a lot. I seen Pickles win a championship up there. Remember Pickles?
Yeah, I remember Pickles. I remember Wilma, champion Wilma. Yeah. Remember the Wilma when she lost to Tonio?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was
Speaking of which, what happened to him?
Man, you know that man is, he's still my KP.
Okay.
He's still, and like I was telling everybody else, I said to me, he is Maurice Carver to the Going Hard Dogs because He had everything to do with everything that we got. Everything.
Yeah.
Even to this day, he would play the big part. If it don't be for him, I would have never met Mayday. If it don't be for him, I never would have seen the breeding between Grand Champion Ace and Amber.
Yeah.
You know, he was just so involved in everything. And I was just the catalyst, because where he was doing that, I'm sticking around there with y'all, looking at y'all win. And, you know, look, to me, I think we was during the time, man, that it wasn't about James Crenshaw and all those old cats then. We was the new Jacks. And everybody better be, that's right, boy. Yes, we did. And, you know, it changed the game. The era of the game changed in our favor. We had it was taken away from what was building of the past.
Yeah.
And you know what I mean? And we were the new Jacks. We changed history. And I believe that. Man. And I just felt so happy to be a part of it.
The 90s was fast, man. The 90s was fast, bro. You couldn't just talk on smack and you had to bring the improvement, man. There was so many bad guys out there, man. There's some bad jokers, though.
Man, I'm telling you, I'm talking about they was hungry. It wasn't a whole bunch of yakking, boy. We was putting them down. And you seen a lot of great shows. And a lot of great breedings where, you know, it was like back then it started becoming it's like every dog that was hitting the box was bred grade. Didn't it look like that, man?
Oh, my goodness. My goodness. Man, there's so many bad dogs, man. Come on, man. So a lot of them been on your show.
Yes.
A lot of them been on your show.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You one of them.
A bunch of bad dogs. All men dogs. You know what I mean? Just phenomenal, man. You get your ass wiped by something somebody you ain't never heard of come with a killer, man. Just, oh my Lord. You be like, who is this and where did this come from?
We hit them like that.
Yeah, we be hitting them like that. You know, we caught them on a shocker. We hit the game like that, but they didn't know we was already. See, when we got to Florida, everybody thought we was the new kids on the block. They didn't really understand that we was already groomed when we hit Florida. They didn't have no indication where we come from. We was already groomed by some of the best in the history of dogs. Just tell them, Mal, in my right door, it's me and Mike, not the little snotty nosed cute dudes was running around the cutie girls running with y'all.
Man, I was so proud of y'all when y'all went down there and was taking the Mayday dogs and the bratting them and doing what y'all was doing, man. We was proud of y'all.
I know y'all was making y'all start, man. I remember when them boys was fucking up.
Man, come on, man. You know, like you said, y'all come from so many, an area with so many great dogs. You had all them guys up there, up there in Akron, from Butch and all them, Butch crazy ass and all them and them dogs, guys in Cleveland. We had Ramrod and Miller down in Dayton, who only tramp dogs. And they won about 15, 16, and lost once or twice for a minute there, man. You know what I mean? They was doing it all. Come on, man. Then you had Toledo. You had Voodoo Man and Double O in them, man. Voodoo beat Ozzie Stevens with that champion stack of lead dog he is.
Yes, he did.
Dog. He beat Ozzie Stevens.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? There was some bad dog men around here. There's some bad dog men.
Yeah,
got wild players up there in Toledo.
Yep.
Who were Double O in them. You know what I mean? Big Ren and all them dudes, man. It was some bulldog men, man.
Don't get them boys up there. Dodge City, lock tight. Dodge City, lock tight. Shut them down.
Lock tight, Mike, shut them down.
Bloodsport.
Rick, the mailman.
The man, look.
It was some bad dudes. Behind, Bobby Hine.
Yep.
Even Fat Stan.
Yep.
Fat Stan was at the Jeep Homer match. And Fat Stan, when he brought one, you know, Fat Stan crazy as hell. When he brought one to the pit, man, don't bet against him, man, because he bring a bulldog.
Yes, he is. He's not nothing to be taken slightly.
I seen him in Kentucky one night with a dog, a bitch that was a litter mate, the hardcore kennels champion, Red Man. Remember that dog?
Yes, sir. Yep.
Stan had a bitch that was a litter mate to him. I think Red Man was on the cover of the Journal.
Yeah.
And he beat Boonham with that dog, man. And Boonham had that Red Boy bitch come from Mr. Whitley. I seen her win at Ricky Jones at the last convention Rebel Kennels put on. I was there, me and my partner. And Boone matched 2 red boy bitches that night. Mr. Whitley's dog. I happened to be standing next to Mr. Whitley. And he said, yeah, I bred them 2 dogs, that dog right there. Later on, they matched her sister too the same night. Both of them won that night. It looked great. Later on, they matched one into Tornado one night, and they matched the other into Fat Stan. Now, the Tornado one didn't come off that night. That was the night Roadblock man was going to shoot Ken Allen.
That's right.
But, yeah. But the other one went off with Fat Stan, and Fat Stan beat that bitch. He beat both of them. He had a bad bitch. Both of them were bad bitches. He beat Boone that night.
Yeah, that was a good day. He beat Boone that night. That was a good show. 2 great dog men in the match there, though. You know what I mean? We putting 2 good dogs together. That was one great night. Yep.
Yep. So
can't forget.
That's the competition. It was just great competition. Because I would have bet on the Red Boy bitches that night. I'll be honest with you, from what I'd seen prior, because they was that bad like that. But they both ended up losing. The one ended up losing to Tornado later on. I think they did it a week later.
Yeah.
Tornado beat that bitch. Yeah. From my understanding.
Yeah.
It's competition, man. It's that competition.
Can't forget Vietnam now.
Oh no, Vietnam was bad. That's when we beat with you there. That's when we beat with Miles.
Yes, sir.
They won a lot. Mr. I forgot his name. Mr. He was friends with Carver. He dealt with Carver. The Vietnam Kennels. Mr. Eli. I'm sorry, I don't know why I got stuck there for a second. Mr. Eli. He was dealing with Maurice Carver, so he was before me. So they won a lot.
Yes, sir. And to me, that was one of the matches in history that we don't see in the book. We've seen a lot of great matches now. We see all the great matches from the old guys. You know what I'm saying? You know which one I'm talking about. Them guys.
Yeah.
We need to let the world know about those great matches that was going on in that New Jack era. It makes those old guys, they don't even get it. They wouldn't dare step in our backyard.
No. I'm sorry, go ahead.
Go ahead, big bro. You got it.
No, I was going to say, I didn't want to leave out before I forget where I got started at learning about and seeing dogs. Bill Struthers took me to my first one, my first real one. He took me to Fergie's up in Erie, PA. Now, that was another top flight dog, man. And I had to mention that. Fergie was where I used to go up there, and I saw Grand Champion Bronson. I saw Grand Champion Bronson go 3 times. I saw his brother who tipped him on. And tipping him on him, I think. I saw him win his championship. He wasn't like Bronson. I saw Grand Champion New York dog. I saw him. I thought he was a hell of a dog. But all that was at Fergie. And Fergie, while Rebel Kennels was the king of the South, Fergie was the king of the North and East. He was a bad dude too. So I wanted to say that. That's where I got started at watching dogs go at Fergie's up there.
Right. Now, that
in Erie, Pennsylvania, where he was from.
Right.
Champion Billy Jack, he had the champion Billy Jack dog and Grand Champion. Well, matter of fact, we matched into him. We matched into that dog. We were young in the dog, and we lost to that dog. He come up to Warren, and we matched into him and lost to him. But he had champion Little Jack, Grand Champion Billy Jack. Met so many of them, man. Just a ton. But he was one of the top flight dogs in the team. Top flight dog. And everybody from the East Coast and DC everywhere used to come to his spot.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Erie was the spot.
Erie was the spot.
Sam Lambier. Remember Sam Lambier out of PA? He was all of them was running around.
Yeah. Yep. All the dogs, man. Red Becker, all them guys, man. All the guys from New York used to come there, from Chicago, everywhere, from DC. Everywhere. From the East Coast, they come to Fergie's. Captain Den.
Yep.
Remember Captain Den?
Yep.
Captain Den was there all the time. I remember him very, very well. Tattoo, yeah. Tattoo was his partner. Tattoo was the best referee I've ever seen. He was from Canada. Both from Canada, but Tattoo was the best referee I've ever seen. I used to pattern myself after him when I was refereeing. And I think he got killed when he went to Germany. Some dog in there killed him or something. I don't know what the deal was, but he got killed in Germany or somewhere, one of the European countries. But he was coming to Fergie's all the time. Him and Captain Ben. Hell of a dog, Ben.
Don't forget my boy. Don't forget Biorio, man. Cemetery rest now. You bad now, man.
I'm sorry, I didn't mention her. I saw her in Fergus. I saw him and her. I saw Winter Champion.
Right. You know he gonna talk shit if we don't say Biorio and Cemetery rest because she was every bit. Yes, he was. That's right.
He probably don't remember me because I was young, but I remember him well. Oreo, all them guys, man. Bob Pitts, all them guys. Had that Grand Champion Country dog, all them guys. Come to Fergus. I remember all of them. So that's where I got schooled at. But brother, I know it's getting late. I just wanted to touch bases with you all, and I heard you and Harold's conversation, and I had to, talking about Miss K, and I had to call you, man. Plus, I wanted to touch bases with you anyway.
Well, man, I'm so glad that both of y'all called, man, to show my listeners, you know what I'm saying? Just because they ain't in that chat room, man, my peoples is always peeping in. And it's always a pleasure to the viewers to see y'all when y'all come through, man. We be slobbering at the mouth when y'all pick up them phones and call in, man. You know what I'm saying? Because it really does make the show. We want to hear from y'all great ones, man. I'm just a pea in the pot. Y'all my mentor. So anytime y'all stop through, man, what I'm trying to give them, man, y'all gave to me, and I'm just trying to give it back before I go,
Yeah, I'm always listening, bro. Always listening. Now, like I said, I just don't say nothing, but
right.
And I don't type in or nothing, but I'm always listening, dude.
I must be saying something.
There ain't a show there. Every show I'm listening, man.
I must be saying something right because you have not called me and checked me on shit, and you will check me if I'm fucking up.
Oh yeah, I will. Now. I will.
They don't know.
Harold didn't get deep enough into that, about how she produced and why she produced like that. That's why I wanted, and Harold knows, but I know he was doing something else when he called. But that's why I wanted to kind of back, because he and I have talked about this already. That search for that nigga family and that nigga gene, how important it is. When you look back on it and understand, like I said, we all got over 40-something years breeding these dogs, so we understand that. We can look back now and see the things we didn't see 20 years ago, even 10 years ago, maybe, but especially 20 years ago, 25 years ago. And so when he didn't say that, I had to call in and say, this is why that bitch produced like that cold bitch produced like that. Because she's carrying that nigga gene so strong, and there ain't no family. I mean,
did we lose him? Oh, my phone is dead. It died. Oh, it didn't die on me. Oh, it's still there. You still there? Okay. You still there? You still there, bro? It might have been his phone. I know my battery's way down. He start acting up. Hey guys, we didn't even get a chance to thank you. But man, that's just that bought a lot. You know what? We might have to do a show. We might have to do a show on the alligator dogs. That's one we haven't jumped into. We didn't did the zebras, we didn't did all these other ones, but hey, it's pretty interesting because I know a lot of you guys are gonna be saying twin. I'm gonna hear a whole lot about this Mayfield tutor stuff because when you're talking about tight, and we're talking to guys that got it tight. Tight.
Got sperm.
Sperm. With some tight. Those things like that, man, is, if there was sports guards in the dog game, I was blessed. That's all I can say. I have been blessed, to be around so many great ones, to be, in the position that I am in right now, to be sharing it out here with y'all, and then seeing them come in, and then drop their words, because their words mean a lot and they carry a lot of weight. I learned a lot tonight. And to be honest, got me checking some damn tutor stuff. We need to go do us a show on some tutor stuff so y'all can see what these guys is talking about. Because I have never seen something so tight. This was my first time. Now, I know the nigga stuff was out there. I've seen it work. I have seen it work. I've seen Bruno. I've seen Mao and them. I've seen Miles Davis. I've seen a lot of guys win with that stuff. I've seen Mason and them win with it. So time for us to look a little closer in there, y'all, while we talking about what's dying off and what ain't. You got some old guys out there who then kept it pure and straight. Something to look into, definitely, because that is a key part of this game, and it really covers a lot when it comes to breeding. And you heard different versions. You heard my version on the 1%. You know what I'm saying? But then you heard him come back and say something about that code. And, you know, come to think of it, you know, after he's saying that, man, I start going back there, checking on the things that he actually said. And I can really vouch for a lot of that, because there's a lot of examples. This makes me think that, you know, they might be onto something with that statement. A cold dog carries that deep game dog gene. And I can tell you, Stone City, Mayday, they was cold. Them bitches was cold. Powder, coming off all that Beetlejuice stuff. She wants to be cold, but she throws this bomb ass litter. I understand why. Polly and Dolly. You know what I'm saying? Naya to Twisted through the shit and Twisted Nico. They only had 2 pups, both of them was killers. But she was cold as day. And she was off of Nico, bred the champion Sugar, who was off of Bozak. You know, bred the champion Sugar. I mean, you know, Sugar bred the Nico. Sugar was off of Bozak. And just thinking about that in itself. Naya was cold. Champion to champion. And I got a cold bitch. But she threw 2 puppies for me, and they were both great dogs. So, you know, it might be something to that, guys, who got those cold dogs at home. You know what I'm saying? You know, it gives me a different look and a different value to them. I mean, all these years later, and I can understand that. I mean, other than the only cur I've ever bred, and it was after the fact, was really Brat's mom. She was already bred to Mayday at the time that little Stone City thing happened. So, you know, I could have came home and got rid of the litter. I didn't have but 2 dogs anyway. I had 3. I actually sent Brat and her sister down to Virginia with Ben Ben. Ben Ben raised Brat and Brat's sister. My boy in the room, he in the room, and Ben Ben, you in the room. Thumbs up on that. Ben Ben raised them. And then when they got sick, he brought them back. And, you know, the sister died, but we was able to save Brat. But their mom was a cur. You know, things happened, but still, we're still say, hey, she was a cur. I could have came home and got rid of them.
Okay, you never bred a cur.
But never bred a cur. Nope. Never kept a cur. Remember I told you I had Bebe's little mate's sister. She came back. And I still got Bebe. I still got Buck Rogers. I still got Yellow Day. And you think I was going to take her back? And, you know, hey, man, you take this one and leave her here. So they didn't even get up the block before she was gone, you know, because I didn't need her. But I can guarantee you, there's been a lot of people out there, they had the opportunity to get her, knowing what they know now. You know, she could have been sitting on the far end of the yard. The only dog sitting over in that corner. Why that dog sitting way over there? Oh, she's the cur of the yard. Yeah, she's that little right there, but she's the one that curred out. You want her? Take her home and breed her and tell me how the puppies come out. Let me see if she can throw like her sisters, because, you know, I always thought I got a better chance to deal with a dog that, you know, made it through all the tests and losing a match, and take the chance of bringing that dog home and breeding before I breed to a cold dog. That was my attitude, because I'm not a breeder. And that's about deep as in the water I'm going to go. And that is if the dog, I've never done it. I never lost one and bought one home and bred nothing. You know, I'm glad I didn't ever got put in that situation. But I can tell you this much. I didn't work with a big scale. Like I said, I used 2 dogs. And in them 2 dogs, you're going to see these 2 dogs. You're going to see Brat, and you're going to see Little Mayday. And every descendant coming off of them created a going hard line. And like I said, I've only spoke on the 11 champions. You know, when y'all push me enough, I'll go through and we'll do a show and we'll do a review and really show y'all what's really out there. You know, I got somebody who wants to do us a book and bought me a lot of new information pertaining to dogs that I didn't even know. There was a lot of going hard dogs out there. And I'm talking about a lot of going hard dogs out there. And you know what they all had in common? 2 dogs. Either Brat or Little Mayday. It didn't take me a whole lot to do an Earl Tudor move. I was probably just lucky. You know what I'm saying? Maybe I was just lucky. I was lucky with Brat. And I was lucky with the Stone City Mayday Cross. Just been lucky. I'm lucky, you know, that I didn't push the button too much because, guys, I didn't breed a lot of dogs. A lot of those great dogs out there, and there's a whole bunch of them. What did we come up with? The Goose showed us a list of 55. Is that 55? Almost 60 dogs. And every one of these dogs are winners and losers. Did we put the losers too? But you know how many going hard dogs actually lost in this line of dogs of close to 60 dogs? A total of 10 losses. 10 losses. Keep in mind, I said 11 champions. You're going to find going hard, and not in the 5th, 6th, 7th. You're going to see all these dogs from the 1st, 2nd, 3rd, or the 4th generation. Close to 60 dogs. 11 of them are champions. I think we had like 15 2-time winners.
You had 12 4-time.
We have 4 4-time winners, but I think we had like 25 1-time winners. 25 1-time winners, 16 2-time winners, and 11 champions. And that's a lot of dogs, right? 10 total losses in all the dogs. 10 total losses. And guess what they all had in common? And there were some dogs that we didn't even put in. The one dog that I hardly ever speak on, and that I leave that one for my boy, that he made a big impact in the game. And that was like, he probably see me like I look at Mao and all those guys. This guy probably looks at me like I'm them. Because what he did the exact same thing that I did when I came from them. This is the product they left me. You know, I'm the after effect of what they put into me. And now I got a protege out there who was up under my wing, that when he got out there, he got a legacy in his own. He don't step out, he don't say nothing, he don't say much, but you know, he made major moves. Fatty Girl from the Screaming Demon line came through him. That's walking down around. Y'all got all the big brothers. Y'all got the pro lines calling in today. Just walk them down around. You know I got to cut the line and let me talk. What's up, big bro?
What's happening? Salute to everybody in the chat, man. I've been saying I'm gonna come over here and function with y'all. Shit, got some free time today. Ain't no time better than present. You feel me?
Man, I just got off there with Mason, then I just got off with Mama. Now I got you in the house. You know, take it over, baby boy. Thanks for stopping in, man.
Already, man. Yeah, those dudes up there cooking, man.
Wasn't they though? I think I mean, I'm having a good night. I don't have to do much. Just throw me a pedigree to throw up and take off, bro. What's up, man? What's your opinion on this conversation tonight?
Talk about the goddamn poll. Why ain't nobody picked the cold dog?
Yeah, that 4%.
That 4%?
Yeah, bro. Like, I don't think motherfuckers really ever seen the actual real cold dog. Like, you will see it and swear to God that motherfucker was game as hell because he just standing there taking it, tail wagging and all, happy to be there.
And ain't doing that.
The motherfucker see that and call him a cur because he wouldn't bite back. Like, this motherfucker over there taking me a punching bag and ain't quitting. Like, he ain't jumping the box, he ain't even making no noise. He just standing there looking at you like, this it?
Right, why are you doing this? I ain't
exactly. Like, that's the ultimate show of gameness, bro.
So do you believe in the Mr. Tudor? I mean, I think, you know, thinking about what he said, it really brought a lot of light to me, but that coldness.
I didn't know Tudor had said that. I had formed that idea just over the years of having real cold dogs and having dead game dogs. And they showed a lot of the same traits. Like, before he said that earlier, I didn't know Tudor had said that. I dead ass, no cap. On the hood of the dead homie, thought I came up with that observation. Tudor had been made that shit way back in the 20s, apparently. You feel me?
Right,
you great minds think alike. You know, when you really looking at the dogs and you really in the game and you paying attention, you can see the shit, man. It's like when Neo was able to see the Matrix.
Right. And you know what? When you say that, man, it just brings insight on, you know, just how good in advance you are. You know what I'm saying?
Well, yeah, because, I appreciate that, OG.
I mean, come on now. You know, come on now. We ain't.
He only saying that because he never thought of that.
Yeah,
I never thought of that, Ram.
I sure didn't. Today was a new one for me.
Today he got shocked.
Yep. Cause me, I'd rather bring a daughter that lost in a match home and take a chance with that one than to fuck with a cold bitch.
Hey, but I'm gonna take a page out of OG Boom book and say that's the beauty of the game. Like, no matter how old you is, how long you been doing it, you can always learn something, man. These dogs always bring new knowledge to your life, bro.
Yes, yes, sir. That is correct. That is true.
Well, he learned something tonight, fam. Believe that. He's shocked.
Yeah, hell yeah. Shit, I did too, though. I dead ass. No cap thought I came up with that concept, man. But it's just good to see, though. I'm on the right track, apparently, you know?
Hey, man, did you see all that? Did you see all that tight bread nigga stuff, man?
Hell yeah, man. God. I didn't know shit like that.
Me either, forever, man.
Bro. It's the 90s.
That's for real. That is for real. That is for real. Hey, let me ask you this part. We got a one time, say we got a female, we go out, we lose with her, but she was a good dog, but she was just on a better dog to beat her and made her quit. Is she worthy of us bringing her home, taking the same kind of chance that we would take with the cold bitch? Yes or no?
Fuck no. You a goddamn fool if you was to breed that cur. Hell no. A fucking cold dog is better than the cur any day of the week and twice on Sunday, man.
So we're going to go with the cur. The cur is a cur regardless of when and where it's a cur.
Hell yeah, bro. And if you breed that cur, no matter how it quit, it could happen again. Say she quit because she got beat down. She could throw a motherfucking dog that get the same type of beat down and do the same shit.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck that. Don't knowingly breed a cur, bro. All the champions I had didn't come from breeding curs and taking no fucking cuts, man.
Right.
There ain't no cuts when you fucking trying to make it, bro. Even if you just want a one-time winner, fuck that, man. Don't breed to no cur. I don't care who it's from. If I showed up with a cur in a cheap stud fee, you better tell me, fuck off, man. You tripping, homie.
But I see so many dogs out here in their pedigrees. They got this one-time winner, one-time loser, yet they're still producing great dogs.
How did he lose, though? Did he quit when he lost? When he picked up? Like, if he quit, I don't give a fuck if he was Dr. Dre as far as producing gold. I'm not backing my bitch up to that shit, man. You quit. To me, I don't want to take that risk of fucking the dog I pick and I come out with and I done bet the whole house on is the one that's gonna quit. Fuck that. I'd rather take them same chances on the dog who fucking I know you motherfuckers might die tonight, but they ain't gonna quit.
Mm-hmm.
Motherfucker just ain't finna take all my bread. Like I ain't never got robbed. You gonna have to break and enter it or something when I ain't here. But fuck no. And fucking breeding to occur is robbery to me.
We see it a lot though, big bro. We see it a lot. I mean, I hate to want to pull up a couple of these pedigrees where they got these what you call them, curs being bred. They bring them back out and they breed them, and some been lucky, but they always say that the dogs, it said like this: if the dog lose, they're gonna put dead game, or they're gonna put, one time loser game.
Oh yeah, I got a partner who did that shit, and I put his ass on blast every time I see him. He took the shit down, but I'm still like, bro, don't do that shit.
Mm-hmm.
No shit didn't complete the courtesy scratch. That motherfucker quit. You asked for a courtesy scratch when we was leaving the fucking box, homie. No. Then the motherfucker scratched 5 minutes later looking at it like we already counted up the money and everything. That motherfucker quit.
But he put up there, he was game. He put up there, he was game.
Yeah, man, the game scratch. I see that shit. He down there crashed the car. I was laughing so hard. Then I fucking called him and called him out on it. Like, nah, don't do that shit, bro. Fuck no, you can't do no fuck shit like that, especially around me, because I ain't gonna go for it. You might as well told me you was racist or a tester ass nigga, because you gonna get the same result.
So he took the dog home, this is what you're saying.
Took the dog home, man, and the fucked up part, because I had gave him a real good dog. This was when I was getting out the game. And the motherfucker got off and got the kennel accident with the dog and shit, and fucked the dog leg up and shit, old cur ass nigga. Needless to say, my partner went out of tail and fucking asked me to come feed the dogs, and that motherfucker mysteriously died under my care. And I felt bad for that, man.
Especially when you're not liking him anyway. Dang, I should have never let that do with my dog, man. He didn't like him anyway. If anybody gonna come up dead on the yard, it would have been that one messing with him. He didn't like him anyway.
But he's the only one that got sick and died, though. I felt bad.
I know you ain't putting a kibble in no bowl for no cur. Bottom line.
No.
Not you.
Fuck no.
Not you.
You couldn't take me to feed the cur, bro. And I ain't did the dog in over 10 years, and I still hold that belief.
Twin, I feed every dog on the yard, but you got a cur over there, just point him out. Cause you can
you better put an automatic feeder in water.
Yeah, put an automatic.
Come back.
He's gonna be a little. He's gonna be a little thin. I ain't gonna be messing around with no curs, baby boy. I got you, man.
Yeah. We ain't get no play in this ride.
We ain't keeping nothing on the yard.
So I'm gonna ask you, what do you look for in a brood? What's your stand on it? When you want to find a female and you're trying to continue on, what do you do?
Well, I got two beliefs on that. One from when I was handling and conditioning and didn't give a fuck about breeding at all.
Mm-hmm.
And one from when I started trying to figure out how I could make my own dogs. I got tired of paying for the motherfuckers, So first, I would look for a match dog. Like all my match dogs end up being my brood dogs.
Mm-hmm.
It sounds gangster as fuck. It's cool as fuck to say, but in theory, a female match dog could be sometimes too turned up. It might just fucking hear a bark on the yard. You got her in the back of the house, way inside and shit, and just turn on the pups and crank up. I had that happen. So I started looking for more calmer females. So say out of a litter, I would keep all the bitches, and the most turned up one I would do and see if she could produce herself, and I would keep the one less turned down, the one who I wouldn't match, and breed her too and compare the two to see who produced the best.
Okay.
There's my two trains of thoughts on that. Because, it sucks when you got a good bitch, and she producing good, but she crazy, turn around and kill all the pups. Or she a bad mom, or she just too antsy or clumsy, you might step on them and shit when she cranks up and just smash them all. I had super cranked up bitch. I used to have to muzzle to fucking get when they giving birth because they'll fucking eat the bag and just keep on eating the pup. Like fuck these motherfuckers.
Wow.
So yeah, them my two trains of thoughts on that, man. But they both gotta be able to perform. Like if you was fucking had dogs for sale right now when we back in 1970, and I say, hey twin, you know I'm trying to get my program cracking. I want a brood dog, and I would take your advice and what you see on your yard that you would say, okay, this should be a brood dog. Or if I'm looking to campaign, I'm saying I'm looking for a female to match. Now I know you got enough wherewithal and experience to tell the difference between the two. Mm-hmm. So if I say I'm looking for a dog that I could build my family on, you would give me this type of dog. If I'm looking for some shit I could go and win the bag on, you would give me that type, right?
Right.
And that's where my two trains of thoughts come from.
Right. I'm gonna give you a match dog. You want a match dog? Cause I'm gonna run behind you when you run out the door with it. You make sure you got
exactly.
You gonna make you know what I'm saying?
5 on the week.
Yeah, I'm right. You better make sure you know you miss one phone call, bro. One phone call. That's all I was gonna tell him. Give your money back and give my dog back.
Your money back, all that.
That's right. Here, your money, give it back. Cause you can't. I can't chase it.
The money it took for feeding and traveling to come get you, be all that.
I'm trying to tell you, I ain't supposed to miss not a one of them. When that bitch made champion diamond, I want to be standing there. I want to be standing at all of them so we can make sure that the money that you got it for, I'm going to double it up. I'm going to make sure that we get that's why it's best for guys that when they sell their dogs, they be thinking so much about the money that they don't understand. If you don't put these dogs in the right people's hands, it's going to make something out of them, then they're going to wibble away and be nothing. That was the most, but I think Victor was the most luckiest man in the dog game. Because when Victor let them make their dogs loose, he let them loose in the neighborhoods. You know what I'm saying? Everybody in the
I thought that was a rumor.
No, I'm telling you, they was all in the neighborhood. I'm telling you, Barracuda, May, and I think Peanut, all them was from No Name Kennels. May and Barracuda was in No Name. That's one kennel with two badass dogs. Then
that
Peanut, Deep South had Twisted and Luke Kane. And if I'm correct, 600 was down there. 600 was down there. Man, it was just, they was all in the hood. Now, you know, a couple of the, you know, like 187, he bought 600, you know what I'm saying? So, and then you had Chico and them, they grabbed up and they had Noriega in them, you know what I mean? So, but them heavy hitters, like Barracuda and them boys there, and May, they was in the hood. No Name had Barracuda and May. Yep.
You know, so many good dogs come from the hood, and that's because motherfuckers like us who come from the hood, and other motherfuckers who not from the hood look down on us, think we can't do it, so we do it to death, like just to prove that point. You can't fuck with me at all.
That's right. And my mom mentioned a lot of them tonight. You know, I'm telling you, I came out the era, man, that I know they was proud of me, but then it really made me better, man, to put me on the map was when I ran across Mayday. I ain't gonna bullshit you. That's what really changed. I had something that I could work with like they had, you know?
Well, you came across him, but you had to work with all to breed to him. Because remember, you said you was there to breed to something else.
Yes, I was already, I was there breeding to
different path. You not bred to him.
That's right. We was there to breed to Angels Apache. And just so happened that Mayday, Dolly, and Choice was on the yard. And I got a chance to see Mayday and Choice. When I seen Mayday go, I'm like, how he bred? They said he was a son of Yellow. Well, you know, Yellow right up my alley. All my dogs was off of Yellow, you know, Yellow John, you know. So I was set on gold after that. Then I saw him again with another 4-time winner. And, you know, I was sold. You know, I think I bred to him, he's a champion. I bred him the Red Ace. He was a grand champion when I bred Brat back to him. But he was a champion when I first bred to him, and didn't nobody know who Mayday was. Yeah, nobody
And
know
that's
who he
usually how
was.
that shit goes.
But I cut
When the
that.
great dogs is around, the ones we see, look back on and see was great, when they right there, most people fucking ain't giving a fuck because it's a whole bunch of great dogs at that time. You know?
Right, it sure was. Ohio didn't have no idea about Mayday until, you know, they started hearing his name, and then they was like, well, damn, that's them little badass puppies Twin had. Only had 2 of them, and believe me, they was headhunting Akron. You know what I'm saying? They was headhunting. They knew I was on to something. You know, before I ever left, they saw what I had. They knew something was going to happen. So just to see Mayday really start flourishing and all those dogs that came off of him, you know, a lot of the guys from Ohio was like, and I remember them twins when they bought that shit through here. They were the first ones that came in here. Didn't nobody know who Mayday was, you know?
Put them on the map.
Put him on the map. Put him on the map. And I think it was just a lot of, it was, you know, I always wanted to be them. You know, when you see all them great shows and you see all these great dog men, you know, I know what it looks like to be able to get in that box and be in there with them. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to get in the box with somebody like them and get ran through. You know?
Yeah, that shit sucks.
It does.
That shit is a terrible feeling.
It is not nice, right? And I was determined. And I come from an area, boy, it gets ugly. I mean, once we get on a bandwagon, we might go into each other, but once we got a dog, it's like us with LeBron. We don't care where he go. We're gonna support him wherever he go. And our money on his head wherever he go. You know?
Yep.
That's how it is with us and dogs.
Man.
Yep.
You know, when I was out there running and gunning, that was my program. You know, we fucking go through the prospects, through schooling, whoever got the best, everybody just pile in on this bet.
That's right.
We all gonna eat.
And we don't care. That's how we end up going.
We goes involved or nothing. Because if you beating up my shit, guess what? I'm finna get rid of that shit, and I'm breed my best bitch to your shit and see what I can get.
And that's exactly what was happening, man. I mean, remember now, this is the same Ohio that had Zebo, Kingfish, all those badass dogs. Art, all of them was in Ohio. It's just that the dogs that came out the hood had changed the whole game up. The New Jacks changed the game. There was a new kids on the block, new dogs on the block, and some of the greatest dogs came out of IBM, Pandy, you know what I'm saying? Flash, Flash. You know, just great dogs. May, you know, just a line of great dogs. And it went on for a long time. I mean, I left the game with greatness still going on. You know, the game had just, it's like, I would have liked to see James bring Gator through the area when we was playing. I like to see James Crenshaw when Blackjack was out there winning, running to people like us. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It just didn't happen. I'm going to give Fat Bill his props. I'm going to give Kenny Allen his props. I'm going to give Oddie Stevens his props. These are the only real guys. Now, you know, we have Faint Bunts and all them. You know, it was the norm because they played in our air zone anyway. The boys out of Canada, they played with the brothers. You know what I mean? But I'm talking about guys like James Crenshaw, you know what I'm saying? The Abernathy's, Kimsey's and them, they wasn't used to running into that New Jack era. If anything, they was staying away from it. Because they knew if they lost to it, that they would cut their money. Because right now, we got a lot of people out here buying dogs. And they was buying and selling dogs because we had all that money, that New Jack money going on.
Yep.
So they didn't want to break their reputation. And wasn't too many of them taking chances with the dogs that they was normally winning with the guys they was going into. They tried to stay on our path. You know what I'm saying? But
exactly. And that's how the game been, though. Because when I got good at it and started going for the big names, they did the same shit, bro.
Right.
Now all of a sudden they retired and selling dogs. But as soon as I get off the field, here they go. With my weight and everything I had when I was right there next to them.
They don't want to take the chance.
Of the beast, though.
Right. They don't want to take that chance. It's all about that money.
Yep. It's the same with the dogs, though. It's only a certain amount of bulldogs bred every year that's real bulldogs. It's only a certain amount that's really competed every year. And both times they go into each other, be it for breeding, feeding, fighting, or fucking. You feel me?
Right.
They always gonna be lined up with each other. And if you're a bullshit dude, you just gonna fall to the wayside even if you got good dogs, man. Because eventually motherfuckers gonna see, okay, he good, but let's take Crenshaw for instance. You ain't going to goddamn Tyrone.
Right.
Y'all both had fucking blackjack and shit at the same time, same weight. You
Yep.
were fucking duck sauce, duck season.
Yep. Satan and all them was around too. They wasn't trying to feel none of that. You know?
Exactly.
And I mean, you know, Gator and them came right down here in our area, and you know, it's like you kind of wonder, you know, you didn't dip deep enough. You know what I'm saying? You want to get in the area where, you know, I heard when Gator got down in Miami, he didn't do too well, because you notice after he left James, you didn't hear nothing else about Gator. You know, rumor has it, you know.
Yep.
They bought him.
The nature of the beast, bro. Like,
yep.
You could be good in your area, but you don't know what the fuck a motherfucker got in his area. That's why I always cold hard and kept the best. Because to me, everybody was a goddamn going hard who falls hooked into him.
You know, that's right, though, because you don't know when you get in that box. That's why I say always give respect to the man across from you. Because at that point, you don't know who's going to win.
Red Jack, I swear to God, we used to kill youngsters. I knew it because Red Jack had killed everything in school. We bit youngsters and hit that sweet spot, and youngsters pulled us out and wasn't having none of that shit. Bit us down. You feel me? And that shit happens when you got two greats. Somebody got to lose.
Somebody got to lose.
Because you really two greats, it ain't no draw, ain't no pickup.
Somebody going to lose.
Yeah. Hell yeah. I'm competitive as fuck. We'll stay here all day. I mean, I ain't leaking all over the place. Let's go. Let's see if you in shape and ain't leaking all over the place.
So, in the long run, in your breeding program, right? From 1 to 4, line them up. Game pedigree. Where would you put that at? I got pedigree, cold dog, hot dog, and cur. If you was to rank them up and gave your choice from your first choice to the last choice.
4 to 1. And 4, the last one being the cur. Fuck that. The fucking third would be a hot dog, because them hot dogs usually is really fucking cool when you put some more heat on them. The pedigree don't mean shit to me, bro. If I couldn't read, but I could fucking see 2 good dogs go, and I knew I could read them to 2 other good dogs, I wouldn't give a fuck how them dogs was bred, because they're going to produce good dogs. So the cold dog first for me, because again, that's a fucking extreme show of gameness, just standing there and taking it.
That's true. And they won't do nothing.
So it'll be, I'm going to pick the cold dog first. I'm gonna pick the hot dog second, the pedigree third, and of course the cur gonna always be at the bottom in my programming. When I stop programming like I am now, cur's a motherfucking cur.
And still at 1%.
0%.
Oh wow! Somebody look, they done knocked the cur all the way back down to 0.
Somebody took their vote back.
How they get their vote back, Mike?
I don't know. I picked the fucking cold dog.
Oh, okay. The numbers went up and it canceled out the 1%. Wow.
Not comedy.
Okay, Mike.
0.
Yeah, Mike, he was going around the stretcher. He was looking bad for him because he swore it was going to be 0. And I told him somebody going to pick it, man. Somebody going to pick that cur. Because how many times we done heard guys talk about taking their dog home? Ram. We've heard
all the time, bro.
Okay.
And that shit still tripped me out. Like, you don't take them home for and do what? I was the type, when my shit was fucking time for the cold, I was, cold and private. So I get that part if you go take them home and do your culling. But if you take them home, and I go over there the next weekend to come see the yard, that motherfucker laid up in the crib, banged up still. What is you doing, bro? you wasting medicine on the curb. The if it's your favorite family dog, you shouldn't have did them. You shouldn't have never took them out.
That's right. And but we hear more often now. They might be hiding behind the veil, but you know we hear a lot about them bringing the killers home.
Oh yeah, bro, and that ain't nothing new, man. Like I never understood that. Now I get some people it's hard for them too cold and shit. They got that emotional attachment, but it's motherfuckers who know you that will fucking do the hard part for you. But you gotta do the hardest part, and that's put them up for cold. If you ain't willing to call that shit, man, you fucking up the game. Because eventually, say you fucking breed a cur, you keep everything. You don't sell none of his puppies. You raise the pups, and them motherfuckers is curs, but you don't know. And I'll say something happened to you, and one of the dogs get out into the public, into a real motherfucker hand. So he go win one with him and say, all right, I'm gonna start my program with him now. You know, he won one. It wasn't to no real shit that'll bring the cur out of him. But the dog he got is a cur. He just don't know it. You know. Mm-hmm. Now he breeding curs and selling them to the public now, bro. And he didn't know. It's not his fault. He's under the guise that this was a bulldog whose parents was bulldogs. He wasn't there when the motherfucker daddy and the mama quit.
Right.
And that shit, that's the fucked up part of the game, bro. That's the part I don't like. If it's the cur, get rid of it, because you can find the bulldogs, man. They hard to find, but I found a whole bunch of them when I was out there, bro. A whole bunch, and did them. Every one I found, I did.
Wow, you're right. That's right. Hey, man.
And there's nothing wrong with moving on from a cur. It could be your favorite dog if he cur. There's a dog out there that you could love and be just the same, but he'd be a bulldog. And they realize the difference. Fuck how a dog bred, whatever, who his daddy, parents, whatever. If he producing, whatever. Like, we was asked a question on our Patreon and about a snooty dog, and I wouldn't have bred to him after I seen he quit. The second time, now the first time I understand why he quit, because he was, physically fucked up. Fucking ticks and shit, white gums, all that. He shouldn't have been mad. But the second time, he just quit just to quit. So producing or not, no, I don't want none of that shit, bro. I don't give a fuck. If every time he bred gave you 5 pups, and all 4 of the 5 made champ, and that one quit. I still wouldn't fuck you, Snooty. Eat a whole dick meat sandwich. I go breed to somebody else who is just as good as a producer but didn't quit. Right. When it was his turn to scratch, he scratched. Be it on fucking one front leg or all 4. He went over there and completed his task. I'd rather breed to him.
Okay, that's true. That's true.
But Snooty created some good dogs, though. Just like Bully's son. When we know Bully's son
still
on all 4.
Yep. I wouldn't fucking back a bitch up to him, you know? Right. Yeah, I'm glad they went on to produce, but hey, no. I don't want none of that shit directly off of them. Them dogs had to prove that they could stand the test of time. Because with them offspring that the motherfuckers who hands they went into wasn't no sucker dog men who had them dogs. Mm-hmm. So if Snooty and Bully's son shit was fucking mostly curved, and now we wouldn't have them lines to this day.
Hey, I got a question. My man Alex Chrisan wants to know about yellow, Grand Champion Yellow style.
Grand Champion Yellow had a good game. He didn't really have a style. He was methodical. He was he didn't like. It was, to me, I would say he was like Mayday.
Mayday was like him.
Well, Mayday was like him. They was persistent. They was crazy. Yellow dogs.
You had to beat. You had to beat them motherfuckers.
You had to beat them, right?
Beat them, you was gonna lose.
Remember, he went 2 hours a couple times. So you know what I'm saying. But he reminded me of Wrangler. Wrangler was off the Yellow Giant. One thing I learned about I'm in the early stages of, before there was a yellow, you know what I'm saying? They were Yellow Giant. Before there was a Yellow Giant, they was called Red Boy. And I remember when the Boyles dogs was taking over. They was smashing shit. When the first thing came out, wasn't Yellow Giant or Yellow. They were called Red Boy. Yellow Johns hit the scene and got up there in that Detroit area and started knocking off them Boyles dogs. They were called Red Boy dogs. Then they moved to Yellow John. Then they moved to Yellow. You know what I'm saying? That's how it started moving. It went from Red Boy, now it's Yellow John, then it became Yellow. But the one thing they all had in common, they were methodical. They didn't really have a style. It was just, you had to be a whole lot of bulldog to beat one, and that was very hard to do. And you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That was just real hard to do. And a Boyles dog was not in the making to dealing with that because they're used to smashing shit and getting shit out of there quick. They're not used to going hour and a half, 2 hours. Remember, Yellow went 2 hours a couple times. You know?
Hell yeah.
It wasn't in
You
no
think a
hurry.
motherfucker having to smash them for 2 hours. That's a lot of smashing. A motherfucker smasher will break before that.
Right. And he won 6. And you know, and the thing about it, everybody think they can beat one. That's why they get so many wins. Because
Hell yeah.
everybody think that they got the dog to beat one. And that's why they have so much success in the dog game. You know?
Yep.
Because everybody think they can beat them. And they'll fool you every time. They adjust to your style. Their style is adjusting to whatever you bring in. It's just that they got a mindset that's really different than most of the dogs that I've seen. You know what I mean? And a large number of dogs. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they not just dump game plugs just
No.
mindlessly scratching. Like, they motherfuckers is thinkers. They don't get enough credit for that. You
Right.
know?
Right. And that's what sets them a little different and why their longevity. Now, you got to go back. I go back and I look at Buck, Grand Champion Buck in that line. You know, when you look at Mayday, but then you look at Buck, Daisy May, 357. Remember, these is 2 separate lines. They was held when they was off by themselves. Now you didn't put them together, and you didn't even made it harder to beat. And even more than that, you made more bigger breeding potential. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Now you got them linked
You opened
together.
up the game.
You didn't really made a problem because now you got dogs out there that's got both of that shit in them. And regardless of whether you was coming through Mayday, Buck, Ratliff, Loghead, you know what I'm saying? All them dogs, it didn't matter. Them dogs is on a whole different level. And if you're gonna,
and that just caused the game to elevate, though.
It sure did.
Breeders did have to step their shit up, bro. Like, the game go on stages like that. Like, back in the day, the Eli shit was running rampant.
Yeah.
Then you fucking Patrick come out and put the Bocio shit out there. That was our answer to the hard barnstorming Eli shit.
Mm-hmm.
Then you put the fucking yellow shit on there. Now they gaming us. So it's just, each dog gonna fucking get better because the motherfucker breeding better, bro. And that's how it's supposed to go, man. If it ain't going like that, you might as well just get some bullies and get paid.
Exactly. And you got to remember, y'all, we're not talking about dogs that aren't being done. We're talking about the nucleus that makes the game what it is. That's the dogs that get down there with the toolboxes and get it done. There's no breeding program. There is no breeding program if that part right there is not being proven. Am I correct?
You're absolutely correct, because they're called American Pit Bull Terriers. You gotta put them in the pit so they can keep the name. So that's the whole part of it. If you're not competing with it, man, what is you doing?
Round for president. Okay? That's all I've been saying, bro, big bro. You know what I'm saying? Round for president, because they don't get that. They sitting there with these great bred dogs. They're bred good. But what does that mean if they're not moving forward inside the nucleus to moving forward with the most important part, them corners?
Yep.
Yeah,
that's what fucking makes the dogs, man, that we got today. That's why they fucking steal great dogs from the gas house dog to whatever motherfuckers is feeding right now. Hey, Arrowhead, no, I was just using that as an example. They were 2 totally different weight classes, bro. reading the chat. Hey, you got a super chat too though. Ben Brockton say,
Yeah.
pick dogs based on what you like. Can't breed dogs from other people's eyes. And that's a motherfucking
That's the truth.
fact.
Appreciate the super chat for the 5-piece, Ben Brockton. Appreciate the love, fam.
Yeah, you're
Appreciate
right.
that, Ram, for putting it out there. I was just waiting for y'all to finish, but I'm glad you put that out there for me.
You know, Ram, he panel.
Yeah.
Hey, look, Ram, he panel.
Yeah, I'm kind of used to doing this.
Right.
You know?
Yeah. You need to get. You should have gave me a pedigree so I can put the pedigree up. You see, you didn't give me nothing. You got me sitting over here on the screen looking at myself. You know what I'm saying? Instead of a pedigree, you're supposed to give me a pedigree.
Really talk the pole, like
right, but you gotta
get entertaining. But these motherfuckers gotta learn because the polls be disappointing, bro. Like,
yeah,
we really paying attention to what these men up here doing every week, twice a week, bro. You know, like I love, talking about me and my greatness. You feel me? I can show you hella pedigree, especially for my champion D-Flash, not to be confused with Grand Champion Flash or Champion Flash.
Well, I'm gonna put him up. Here, let me put him up so we can get that right. Let me get him up, all right? Because you spoke on that, and we never put that up on the thing. So
I wasn't tripping. I was wondering why everybody was asking me about Flea. Like that's one dog I kept on the under. And that's one of the dogs when I got out the dog, I gave him my partner. He ain't, no front street type nigga. So I just was like, how the fuck they know about Flash? I went and looked at the pairs, like, is he fucking talking about the dogs now? I didn't even think that they were talking about some Grand Champion Flash. Like, that couldn't be my dog. For one, I've said on multiple platforms, before I got out the door, I had hella champs, but I never made Grand Champ. So that, you can cancel that right there. That couldn't be my dog, even if the motherfucking name who owned him was Ram too.
Okay,
no, I've never had a Grand Champ. Hella 4-time winners. No Grand Champ.
Me either.
My dog was Buckskin too. His name was D-Flash. He was off of
D-Flash?
Buckscott's litter. It was 2 champs and one time winner in that litter. What you were saying, OG?
Yeah, I'm trying to put in his pedigree. You got I got D-Flash?
Yeah. I didn't ever put his individual pad up. I just put the breeding up. And then when he made champ and his brother made champ, I just changed the breeding to red so I could,
Okay, just tell me just tell me where I need to go. Where I need to go. I'm trying to get him on up here. What do I put in the search? What do I put in the search, Ram?
What'd you say? I couldn't hear you.
I said, what do I put in for the search?
Matter of fact, here, I'll send it to you. I'll just put it in the chat. Or I send it back to you, I mean.
Okay. Give me the number. I'll pull it up. I got the numbers over here.
Yeah, I gotta find that shit, man. I ain't no pants dude no more, man. Hold on, I got you, though.
Okay. All I need is a number or a name, and I'm going to pull it out. I got Grand Champion.
All right. Let me see. The number is, what is it? 440
Hold on.
089.
Hold on. 440. No, it's not one of them. I need one of these. Get the pedigree up. Okay. Okay, 440
089.
089. Off a Big Shot?
Yep.
Okay, I got it.
Bet.
Yep, Big Shot.
Yeah, and I owned all the dogs from the fucking second forward, top and bottom. I'll fucking make up a name just to put it on Pez Online. I ain't never gave a fuck about seeing my name a whole bunch of times in the pedigree. I ain't no breeder. I'm a motherfucking goddamn handler and conditioner. That was my whole get down.
I got him up here.
That's his pedigree. It was him. That's the Flash. He had a brother named Jackie Black that made champ. And a one-time winning bitch who was a clone of Old Dog. I named her Old Dog. She was only a one-time winner, not to be confused with her uncle champion Old Dog.
Now, as we understand, we're on Big Shot, right? It was the daddy?
Yeah, Big Shot to Jackie Brown.
Oh, Yeah, that's it. I got it right here. Man, that dog had Lucane in it. It had Bull in it. Twiggy.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I had good dogs, and I do know how to breed. I never no breeder. You know, I wouldn't even claim to be that. But I bred my own good dogs and champions, man. You know, from other good dogs. And Big Shot, he got a brother named Champion Doty. We sold him. Big Shot was the better dog.
Mm-hmm.
So we kept him for breeding and fucking campaign Champion Doty.
Now BBK is that big baby
That's
boy?
Me.
You BBK?
Yeah, that's me. No, I'm BTK. BBK is break bread Kennels out of Cali. He had baby boy.
Oh, that's
Hot
right.
Shot.
Yeah, break bread. Okay, I've seen him around. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Well, it's two different break breads, and they both had a dog named Baby Boy, but they're not the same.
Oh, okay. So
yeah, one is out west, and the other one back east somewhere.
Yeah, East Coast. Well, I mean, this is a nice one here. Oh, baby.
Yeah, like my dog, the dog catcher Rose, she a POR. Like, she produced, bro. Like, I did pretty good with the dog. Jedi, he was a one-time winner.
Mm-hmm.
Beat the dog, motherfuckers went spent 5 bands. When Tom bought a dog supposed to smash me, we beat that motherfucker in 8 minutes. Broke his jaw, cracked his muzzle, motherfucking this brisket. Like, we just destroyed him. Actually, it was the funniest shit ever. But he died. He had a fucking heat stroke. This fucking summer got him. The dog Peaches at the bottom, that was my oldest dog. She just recently died at fucking 17 years old.
That's a Jedi dog.
Yeah, I got Jedi on the screen right now. That damn Jedi was bred out the goddamn Woozay.
He was a dentist with finish, boy. He'd go in your mouth something serious and knock all your fucking shit out. 5 across your eyes, Jack.
He was a nice bred dog too.
Yeah, he was heavy. See how he bred? He got a small shot of Coca-Cola, but he threw the Coca-Cola phenotype.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what my dog Jackie Brown was. That bitch was the truth in the booth.
Man, I look at these dogs, man, and see some of these breedings and be like, man, I remember, man, them dogs was all up in the same area. This is how these dogs was getting bred. You know what I'm saying? Because, you know, Henry B, Mr. Rogers, you know, being bred to Queen, they all in the same zone, though. You know, they ain't neighbors, but you can see where they was doing a lot of stuff with these dogs, man. Once these dogs became great. You know what I mean? There was a whole lot of politicking going on in the back street with the breedings they made. Was able to get out and flourish. Like, you know, remember, you ended up with a dog off a bull and Twiggy.
Yep. Bad motherfucker at that.
Okay. Man, back in the day, I would have loved to have one. They wasn't available when I went to get it. And I know Bob. Me and Bob
was around. Like, you don't know great dogs when they're gonna be great. You just see dogs and you just gonna take a risk on it. If you got your own program, bro, you're like, fuck it, I'll give it a shot. Let's see.
Yeah, I went up there.
Looking back, you be like, God damn, I should have fucking went and did that.
I was right there in the yard with him, man. I had pictures of every dog. Let me tell you something, man. When I was on Windy City's yard, I'm talking about Deacon. I mean, all of them was there. I seen Twiggy. I seen Bull. I mean, I seen them all, man. Deacon. And I had pictures with every single one of them, man. I had this man taking pictures. You know, back then, we didn't have cell phones. There wasn't no such thing as selfies. You know what I mean? And it was snowed out. I had Bob out there, man, running around that yard like I was, you know, he was the photographer. And I'm just going from dog to dog, taking pictures with him. Dog to dog. I took a picture with every dog on the man's yard. Every dog. Crazy Tippy, all of them. I had a picture with all of them. You know what I'm saying? When they raided my crib, they got all those pictures. Never got none of those pictures back. Never got none of my books, my journals, none of that back. But I had a picture of every dog that was on Bob Lowry's yard. And I say every dog, I had like 50-something dog pictures. I had a picture with me, with the dogs, and I had a picture with the dogs by themselves to go on my, my Hall of Fame. I had a lot of great dogs. I had pictures with Joey. I had pictures with the Queen. I had pictures, man, with Mayday. I had a video with Mayday walking down the street. Me and my KP we taking turns taking video walking Mayday. Remember, I ain't never seen him. We were just up there that time to be breeding. And once I saw how he went, I was sold. Me and him was sold. Yeah, I said, this dog gonna be great. This dog right here that we saw, that Mayday dog, we don't know nothing about him. Yet we looking at Mayday, Dolly, and Choice, and they were both champions, and that was their mama. That was enough for me. That was enough for me. I was sold. You hear me? I was sold.
Hell yeah.
And history was made. History was made, man. I was a step out of the game because of the sports gods, and I would have to say my KP, because I was riding with him. Come on, man. I went to load up Amber. We're going to go take Amber and breed to Angel's Apache. Who's Angel's Apache? He bred just like Amber. Put up pedigree and we was on our way.
Hey, Ram, I like the way y'all did that Coca-Cola, bringing that yellow back through there and come back across there with that boils, too. I'm looking at it.
Hey.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Shit.
Motherfucker, you put something together. I wasn't the greatest breeder, but I did fucking have a good understanding of what I was looking at and had the wherewithal to do knowledge on dogs before I even acquired them. So, I do all the research, find out as much information as I could before I even went and bought the motherfucker, let alone thought about breeding it into my shit. So it's tedious, but it worked out for me, man. I ain't got no complaints.
Hey, Ram.
Other than I didn't get a grand champ.
Hey, Ram, me either. Hey, Ram. Did Harold and Mama make you think, hey, man, we need to look into this nigga shit?
Oh, you already know.
That purebred, I seen that purebred shit, man. I've been thinking about that ever since I've been sitting here and saw it. You can't get it no purer than that.
You can take that old shit and then put it with some new shit that got the same shit in it and get some magic, bro.
You know it, man. You know it. And I ain't never seen it that pure. I didn't think we had bloodlines around here. Was it that pure about in any line? Did you?
Hey, and did you know he said he got straws on rock?
Yeah, that's crazy right there, boy.
Man.
Bust it out, man.
We're talking about way back from 1997 rock.
Yeah.
I mean, they got, remember that, there's tubes out there, a May tube.
And that shit is amazing, bro. You know
what I'm saying? Tubes. And when I break out this damn Going Hard book and show y'all these 11 champions and 15 two-time winners and all these dogs, and the only thing all these dogs had in common was just two dogs. Two dogs. Little Mayday, Brat's little mate brother, and Brat. Everything coming off of them created every one of those dogs. And you're going to see every one of those dogs in the first generation. The first 4 generations.
I believe it. I told you, I seen some of y'all shit out here. I tried to buy that shit, man, when I seen her go.
Man, look, I was surprised, man. A dude bought me, what did he bring his mic? We got every dog off of the Going Hard dogs in their pedigree numbers. Dogs that I didn't even know were out there. 50, damn near, over close to 60 dogs. And all these dogs, they either won or they lost. They didn't put the losers out there, right? It ain't but a total of 10 losses between 50 dogs.
Man, that's a hell of a record right there, man. That's fucking hard to accomplish, bro.
And I bullshit you not, bro.
Getting the dogs in the right hands to be able to do that is hard as fuck to do.
That was the thing, because if these dogs they were bred off of Going Hard dogs. You know what I'm saying? But I didn't do it. This goes to the credit to the guys who was after me. The guys that got their hands on the dogs after I did, Major players in the game came right through there. They came up and Going Hard yard. But these guys took those dogs and they made something out of them. They really did. And there's a lot of them
That
out
shit
there.
feel good to see too, don't it? Like all your hard work wasn't for naught, man. Like I like to dig in the past sometimes and look and see where all my old shit went and be surprised when I see, oh damn, the motherfucker that made grand champion of it and my breeding I did is right there in the third. That's crazy.
That's exactly what I be saying. And when I saw them, all them dogs, man, there wasn't but so many. He filled in a gap because even in Bebe's thing, Bebe had 4 champions. I just never knew who the champion, one of the champions, what was his name, like? Champion, dang, I forgot his name. Gus. Champion Gus. I never knew who Gus was off of. Well, I finally got information that Gus was off of Orca, the 4-time winner, Champion Orca. Bred to Bebe.
Damn.
So that was Bebe's 4th champion. I just never knew it because when he told me, the guy told me, he was talking, he talked so fast sometimes that I knew that she had 4 champions. I just didn't know how they was bred, so I never messed with the pedigree. You know what I'm saying? So I left it. But I got the full story on it now. The dogs was Orca. They bred Maximo and Orca, both the Bebe. And Bebe produced 2 champions out of the Maximo breeding and produced a champion off of the Orca breeding, which Orca didn't really produce shit. The only champion I thought, he only produced 2 champions and one of them was Gus. So
you ain't even know none of that then.
Didn't know none of that. And then Maximo didn't produce that great. I mean, he produced Elrod and Yellowbird, but he didn't produce much after that. And so who's the common factor? Bebe. She lit their asses up. You see what I'm saying? She was the key factor in that. But again, you're still talking about the Stone City bitch bringing Bear back into a Mayday dog.
I mean, Vernon Dasher said he got some of it late in his page.
Yes, I did. There is a lot of dogs out there. I only put the winners. On the paperwork I got ain't got nothing but the winners. The winners and the losers. It ain't but a total of all the dogs. There was a total of 10 losses out of close to 60 dogs.
That's a fucking hell of a feat, man. There's still some hope out there in the game, bro.
Yeah, it is. Story is. I mean, I seen old Bucko. And Bucko, you won't never see. That's Bebe's little mate brother. Buck Rogers and Bebe's little mate brother. And nobody never see Going Hard Bucko because it ain't under Going Hard Bucko. It's under Jefferson's Bucko. But when you get there, you're going to see Bayless. And every single one. And I'm talking about generations all the way up to 2023. Yes. Bucko got more dogs out there now than Buck Rogers and Bebe put together.
Somebody was out there focusing in on that shit, man, and using it and doing what it do.
Right, and he never pops up in Bebe and Buck Rogers' pedigrees online because he's not under Going Hard. He's under my last name. I mean, and every dog on there, from Brat all the way back, they're all under the actual ADBA registered name. Bayless here, Bayless here. I'm talking about 2023. And they got dogs out there with Bayless's Bucko. And it was funny because Bucko was nothing but a game dog. You know what I mean? And when I saw it to the guy, even the guys from church, the church boys, right? Now, we met them early in our day. They was the ones we was out there with, and they had some great dogs too. I even seen in there where they crossed one of their dogs back into our dogs. Yeah. I seen church boys breeding back into our shit. Didn't know what our shit was back then. They knew we had some bad shit, but to see them come back through, you know what I'm saying? And breed those lines of their dogs into it, man. I mean, I was just amazed on what the information that I got. And yeah, it's enough for me to do a, what you call it, Mike? What's the book name? Yeah, Going Hard Reloaded Legacy, the formula. It got everyone else's pedigree online. You can find every single one of them. And all the information he gave me to go ahead and fill in those gaps. He said, now that you didn't know all these dogs was out there. No, I didn't. Gave me the breakdown, did all the numbers, everything.
Hey, Ram, after that,
Yes, sir.
after what I seen out of Mama one, what Mama showed us today, and what that I know they still doing, what they still got, that rock dog, we need to go get some of them. We need to go get us a valve, bro.
We need to get us a valve. I need a valve of that. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what you want to do for 1997. That's like my man Hope made to. What y'all waiting on? You know what I'm saying?
Hell yeah. Shit, I got a couple of coins on it. I ain't got no bitch or nothing to breed it to, so I'll leave that to y'all. But I'll put a couple coins on it just to get the game going.
I just tell
Money
you,
in the wood make the game go good.
just take that tube and breed into one of them tight bred bitches and bring that shit from the back up to the front. That's what I want. I want one of them inbred, tight bred Mayfield dogs. Bring old Brock to that right there, and I'm back in.
I'm back in,
In
baby.
real
Back
life-
in, baby.
In real life, if we do that, I'm gonna do some big ass shit and take the mail on that and take it to the line bred Molly B shit that I know where it's at.
Oh,
Like
you
that.
know what some
And
lion
then
bred Molly is, man?
Yep, but I'm gonna post the pedigree and show pictures of the puppies, and I ain't gonna sell not a one.
Not a one. Better not call my phone even asking about it. I just wanted to tease y'all. It's gonna tease
Hell
you.
yeah.
That would be a hell of a thought.
What dog?
That's a hell of a thought. That is a hell of a thought. That is a hell of a thought.
Yeah, I know where some crazy inbred Molly B shit at, man. I thought this shit was fake. Well, I was looking at it, but the motherfucker I was talking to ain't no fake ass nigga.
Well, I tell you what, I had the opportunity to see when I met James and them, Molly was stolen, but I got a chance to see Molly B after she got stolen.
Yeah, so it's, the blood is out there.
The
just
blood
not
is out
advertised.
there. Yep.
The person who got her, he knew what to do.
He knew what to do with her, but I seen Molly
Yep.
B, an old chocolate bitch. Yes, she was.
Yep. And the dogs that I'm talking about look just like it right now in 2023.
Wow.
Same caliber and everything. Man, I was like, wow.
Eli Monson
Motherfucker down there
said,
made me want to get back in the game.
Eli Monson said Eastern North Carolina, so you know he knows something.
He knows something because he right. He
right.
right. He right. He is
You're
right.
right, Eli Monster.
Eli Monster, you are right.
Hey, shout out to my man Pelican Babe up in the Shark Tank tonight. Appreciate the love, fam.
What's up, baby boy?
Shout out to my man Zachariah 23 for the fire piece. He said S2W. Concrete flooring versus wood flooring, Kennels ground. Salute, fam.
You got it, baby. All day. But that's amazing, man, that Mayfield stuff, man. And the knowledge that them old boys be putting out, man, that was an eye opener. It made me think. Now, you know, I was the 1%er. You know why I'm the 1%er? Because I got a cold bitch. I had a curry bitch. You know, me, I know what happened to Red Ace, but you know, I can't twist nobody's arm and get them, convince them about Red Ace. But Red Ace was a cur. That night, she was a cur. You know what I mean? And I can't really say she was a cur because let me tell you what, you taking 20 minutes of getting your ass whooped, and not one time did you make an effort to turn on. She acted like a cold dog. She wasn't trying to defend herself. She acted just like she was cold. There wasn't no curse.
Yeah.
I mean, she just acted like, you know, why you,
She wasn't right.
like, she wasn't right anyway, but it was like, she was like, why is this dog just biting the shit out of me? And then, you know, I just told her, look, if you don't like it, do something about it. Get that bitch out of there. And when she did, she made a choice. Either I'm going to fight, and she wasn't trying to run because Tommy didn't give her no room to run, you know? But she just turned around and kicked on. And when she got done with it, it didn't take her but 5 minutes, and we was on a down dog. That's how bad she was. And we talking about a 4-time winner. It took her 5 minutes to dismantle her. And like I said,
That sounds like an environment problem. Like that dog freaked out in the environment. Bro.
That airplane ride from New York to Puerto Rico had her.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's the dog you was telling me that. Yeah,
Yep.
bro, we talked about that before.
Yep.
Yeah, that shit is real.
Yeah, and it always made me worry about females after that. You know, and my boy, my KP, always said, you know why I don't like doing females? Cause they act just like a woman. You don't know what you're gonna get.
Shout out to my boy Martinez Game Dogs with the Central North Carolina. I know what you're talking about, that Charlotte area, fam.
That's Charlotte area, baby. We was running down there in Jacksonville and Kinston. Yeah, we got family down there. I got kids down in Kinston, man. I seen Michael Jordan in the 12th grade play ball. Saw him score 52 points and they lost. They was running against a boy named Harold Sugg. The boy was bad. He was so cold that him and Mike, it was the basketball game was really against them two. You know what I'm saying? Because they was the ones just going back up and down the court, this dunking, slamming, half-court shots, jumpers and shit. And it was one of the most epic things that I seen. You know, me and Mike, we followed Michael Jordan. When he went to North Carolina, we was all up in that triangle. We know we gonna follow him. We got to make sure we got a place to go. So we hit North Carolina Central, knocked off us a couple girls where we could go up in there and stay up in their dorms. Got over there to over to Carolina, over to Chapel Hill, found us some girls up in there.
Went right up the street to Duke and hung out up in there.
Yep, hung out there in their girl dorm up in Duke, man.
Went down to North Carolina State Raleigh and hung out in their dorm.
Oh man, we was wilding up there all over Michael Jordan, bro. This for what we saw with him in the 12th grade. We followed him. We followed him to the national championships. We went to all the games. When in the what they call the NCAA, they tournament games. We went, man. We seen it all, bro. And then we had a backup plan. Remember old Shackelford? Charles Shackelford was another guy out of Kinston. You know, this boy didn't even.
Stackhouse.
Yep, Jerry Stackhouse. Man, we was around all these dudes, man. All these guys. Mitchell, what's his name? Mitchell Wiggins?
Mitch Wiggins. What's another one?
Mitchell Wiggins, he was down there. We was.
Ingram.
Yep, the boy Ingram, he's playing now, doesn't he?
Yeah, he played for. He come through Snake camp, the hoop camp.
Yeah, my boy Snake used to. He was his coach. Coming up. You know, my boy used to coach the kids and shit, and he was one of them kids, boy named Ingram. Bad boy out of Kinston. So
yeah, New Orleans right now.
Yeah, he in New Orleans. But man, we seen so much of this stuff, man, hanging out, man. And doing dogs the whole time. Down there with Atlas Brewer and James Edwards and Cheryl Powell. I mean, we were just some wild ass dudes, though, man. You look back on that, man.
Man, the good old days.
Yeah, it was, man. And it was in the early 80s, too. You know, by 86, I was back up in Akron, you know.
Eli Monster said, I played against Stackhouse, the Kinston boys, with the hoops.
See?
He played against Stack.
See? So you know what we talking about, baby boy. You know it. Yeah, we was down in all that joint, bro. Me and Mike both got kids in Kinston. We actually got married to some girls down there. You know, and nothing better than a good country girl, man. You know what I'm saying? We just too city for them. You gotta treat them country girls right. You know what I'm saying? Man, and we was too strong, high strong.
Y'all out there on some new big bullshit, huh?
Yeah,
you know.
Yeah, man.
They good women, though. They was some good women.
Out there turning dogs across the south.
Yeah, man. We didn't deserve them, man. We was too wild for those girls. There was some good girls too. You know, them were the kind of girls, as long as you was at home by 12, actually by 1, because you know the rule was 12, you know we're gonna be an hour late. But they never said a word, bro. Never said one word. And the banging thing about it, me and Mike didn't even have jobs. We was over there hanging out with the gym with the fellas at the thing. These girls getting up every morning going to work. Me and Mike, we hanging out. We just hanging out.
Hustler money.
Man.
Living off hustler shit.
You know.
We had them pit bulls, and you know, that was the hustle.
Yeah, the hustle.
That was our hustle. Didn't know a damn thing about it. James and them wasn't teaching us how to condition dogs. We was going raw dog out there. We just putting them down. You know, not even knowing how to handle. Dogs was on their own back then. You know what I'm saying? Dogs was really on their own.
We was just bringing them in and watching them smash.
Yeah, we just drop them in and just watch them smash. I learned so much. Once I got out of the Carolinas and got up into Ohio, there was so much more that I learned. But in Carolina, it just show you the level of the dogs that they actually had, you know. And I always talk junk to them boys in Carolina because when we got those dogs and me and Mike started getting in, we was running back and forth to the Carolinas kicking their ass. We did. We was running back and forth to Carolinas because they had the dogs that we knew we could get on, you know. Why am I going to sit up here and play with all these headhunters? There was too many headhunters up there for me, you know. But when I got headhunter dogs, though, I took a revisit. They wasn't having no part of me and Mike then. Boy, we didn't taught y'all well. All they can do is say they proud of us, you know what I'm saying? Thank God they ain't turning them on us, you know. And that's for real. And that's for real. But yeah, man, that's a great thing to talk about, man. And a lot of that really does have to do with the breedings. The breedings really do make a damn difference.
Yep, but you gotta breed the right dog, so it's always gonna go hand in hand with each other, man. It's always a forever fucking eternal cycle. You gotta have the match dogs to breed match dogs.
That's the
and
truth.
The match dogs is gonna produce match dogs or producers of match dogs.
At some point, it comes down to that, really. It really do come down to that. I don't care how hard you're trying to breed. If you got to, at some point, you got to have a match dog.
Because that's where the game is tested, is in the match.
That's it.
You could breed and have good fucking dogs that could compete, but if you're not competing with them, you just got good fucking dogs that could compete.
My man Carolina Bulldog said, "Twin, you weren't the last person who did it like that."
You know? Well, guess what?
My Carolina family out there, appreciate the love, fam.
Oh, my Carolina people, step up then, baby. Y'all know what was up. Yeah, I'm all down in there. I was worldwide, baby. I was worldwide, man. Them twins, we a trip. We a trip, but we have fun everywhere we went.
DB3 laughing.
Ben went to Puerto Rico with us. He was there with at the Red Ace match. One of my little kennel dudes who watched us turn from little buds to greats. And we wouldn't even, only reason I call it greats because we had people literally running from us.
Eli Monster said, "Yeah, I blocked him. I put his shit in the bleachers." Then he dunked in my face, nuts and all in my face. Shaq did him wrong.
Oh, Shaq forgot him, or was that Stackhouse?
Let me see, was it Stackhouse?
It gotta be Stackhouse.
It was
Stackhouse because he was one of them kind of players. He would.
Yeah.
He was.
Yeah, my boy Stackhouse. Yeah. Y'all know what's up, fam. Yeah, that's my North Carolina family. You know what I'm saying? I'm always going to show that love to my Carolina people.
That's where I got my start at in these Bulldogs. Carolina. Carolina Rose. Y'all know y'all is. Y'all love y'all Bulldogs. Y'all stand strong with them. Y'all do. But guess what? The only problem I have with Carolina is the only great black dog man that I ever knew outside of Sheriff Powell was Tony Wade. Everybody else, they seemed like they was jealous of the man, and the man wasn't no money bag. He was one of the most simplest guys that, you know, he never grew. You know, he was running around with Harry Hargrove, okay? And Harry would have him put the dogs in shape. Harry would put the money up. And then when Harry win, he don't give him nothing. And now he didn't put the dogs in shape for him now. But he loved this man so much that I guess, you know, it didn't bother him. I always wondered about that, you know?
Well, anybody don't know what we talk about, go to the interview we had with
Tony Wade. You go
one of the best people, one of the
baddest dog man, quiet as kept. He's another great dog man out there. Go back and look through his dogs. Many champions. And not only his champions, go check out Harry Hargrove's champions, because a lot of those dogs that boy had his hands on. And that meant, you know, and he was one of them Carolina boys down there that was running around with a great dog man, doing what I've seen most great dudes did with great dog men, like we did Atlas Brewer. He didn't tell us a damn thing. Didn't even know who he really was. I was out there with him every Sunday with Sheriff Powell and really didn't know who they was until I got to Ohio.
Y'all know the story. Hey man, it's time to close this.
Hey, it's that time. Hey, Ram, before you shut down, go ahead and smack him with that disclaimer for us, baby. You know how you do it.
Hey,
give me one of them 7/8 disclaimers, baby.
I got you, OG. None of this shit is intended for nor should it be used towards any illegal purposes or activities. If you is out there using it for that shit, you a stupid motherfucker. Keep it to yourself. Don't tell on nobody on the panel or in the chat. I'm telling you right now, that shit come my way, and I'm gonna see you in the feds on the yard. I'm stabbing you to the floor. I don't give a fuck.
And
Nobody do it like the Rams.
nobody doesn't like the rap. Hey, extra shout out to my boy from Pelican Bay. Yeah, baby, we be hanging around in your room too, man. We might not step in, but we got. I carry a lot of people with me, man. You really enjoying your show, bro. Keep it up, man. Thanks for coming, man.
Hey, fellas, you know what time it is? We finished cut this down tonight. Actually, I enjoyed the show. I know y'all enjoyed it. All my big brothers stepped through. I got big shout out, and I need them roses for my big brother Ram. I need them roses for my big brother Bow Mau. I need them big roses for my man Triple M. I need this, y'all. First of all, give me them thumbs up, thumbs up, thumbs up, thumbs up. Muscles, muscles, muscles. Roses, roses. Give my people them damn roses.
Get 'em.
Appreciate the love.
Let them fly,
Let 'em
fellas.
fly.
What
You
a
know
Friday,
I'm
though,
saying?
y'all. What a Friday. We got all the top dogs jumping and sliding in there tonight, man. That's a real pleasure, man. I mean,
And I appreciate y'all having me up here tonight, OGs, and everybody in the chat, man. Y'all be safe out there tonight. Don't be drinking and driving, and don't fuck that fat bitch raw. And if you do, pull out on her. Don't want to make no fat hoes over the weekend, man. But shit, I'm about to head to my old secret stash apartment, man. I got a couple hoes over there waiting on me and shit, y'all, so I can get up off this phone.
Hey, look here, man. You know we coming out that way, so.
Just let me know.
Well, I'm just trying to let you know. Well, you know, I'm
Yeah,
letting you know right now.
I'm telling you, man.
Yeah.
Like, we on the low.
Yeah.
I'm going to hit you on the back
Yeah.
street.
Yeah, for sure do that.
Give me
You
the-
go to
hey.
the Honeycomb Hideout.
Give me the
You
dress.
just tell me.
Yeah, you give me the address where you going at after you leave the show tonight, all right? I want to meet you over there.
Oh, yeah, no, that's my secret apartment, because, I just bought a house, and shit, that's for the family, but I got a secret stash apartment. I'm a cheap ass nigga. I'll fuck a bitch in the car still. I'll fuck you in the car. I ain't finna get no room. You feel me? So I just got a little secret apartment. Plus, when the kids getting on my nerves, I just come over here and decompress and shit. But I mainly just fuck hoes over here. So my girl ain't tripping. She know I'm a old loose pit bull with his dick out.
Yeah.
I just don't bring him to the house. That's all.
That's just Ram being Ram. No, ain't nothing. Anybody know walking down Big
Steppin'.
Oh, yeah, I'm a pussy hell. Ladies, man. Goddamn dirt diggler.
They don't know about that. Always, bro.
All right. Okay.
Now lift it all the way up. Just one time for me at the end of the show today.
We did good. I can.
A little bit more because we're gonna go straight to the end like last show. Yeah, what happened last show?
Mic check, mic check, mic check. One.
All the way out. Okay.
All right, fellas. Hey, look, man. Y'all know tonight was a great show. I mean, cause look, all my brothers came through. They was all, I told y'all they'd be back there watching. I told y'all they'd be watching. Great information, when they stepped through. Shark Tank, love for the ones who came in, contributed to on the super
Definitely did
chat.
a lot of super chatting tonight, fellas.
A lot of information. I mean, everything was just, tonight was just a good night. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate everybody, for stopping in, spending their little time with us on this Hot Mic Friday. The poll, I think I did win, Mo.
You won.
I won.
They took my 1%, y'all. They got me. They didn't. Nobody's gonna have a cur. I guess I'm part of that 0% with my cur.
Yeah, because because of you guys participating in the poll, I came through and it came out like I thought it would. You know what I'm saying? 0 on the car.
Mo. Hey, look, y'all fellas. Appreciate what you're doing. Keep doing what you're doing. Appreciate everybody who represents the Shark Tank. You know, much love to y'all because, again, we will be nothing without you. You're a part of what we do. And I'd be like real happy when I be sitting over there just watching the chat. That's why I be missing the mic sometimes. The only reason I know the mic is messed up because, you know, you guys let me know. But we working on that again. This is who I got to work on because I know where the problem lies. But again, outside of that, Mo, look at fellas. You know how they be. We don't never see it in the TV when they be having the mic way up high above their head. That's all I'm asking him to do. Why don't you put it up so I can be me? You know, I'm gonna keep on. Can't hear you. Because you sit back and you be like talking real low. Because I can't get down there and say like I want to say or something. You know, you used to actually talk like this. Then you used to be like, y'all know what I'm saying. But then you know y'all gotta understand. And when he go to doing that right there, I'm trying not to break up they and you do that and they be like, we can't hear you. Turn it up. Yeah. But don't worry about it. I'm going to go back to you watch the show. See, Mo don't watch the show sometimes. So if Mo was to watch the show and look at the chat when it actually tell him to turn it up, because see this chair? How many times y'all see Mo sit back in this chair and start talking and y'all can barely hear him? You don't have that problem out of Mo when Mo's sitting up here like I do, because y'all don't never hear, y'all don't never not hear me when I open up the show, do y'all? Y'all hear me mention all y'all names. And I'm giving big shout outs to everybody. And you never hear me talk low, do you? You always hear me talk. Yeah, every time I talk loud, it cracks up and makes I gotta fix the thing. Yeah, man. Because when you're talking low, I gotta turn it up. So I never know when you're gonna get loud. But you need to put it somewhere. No. I need you to stay just like I am right now. I'm always gonna be like this. I keep on telling you, man. Well, and that's why we're gonna keep having. How you gonna control the bulldog? That's what I made again. Y'all have to excuse him. You see what I have to deal with. So our mic issues, again, he's going to figure it out sooner or later. But I'm glad y'all stick with me. I hope y'all understand. But outside of all that, it was still a great show. Tonight, I got to really give it to him, man. The boys came through. I be telling him I want a Pelican Bay mic. Yeah, but his mic is right there in his face. That's well, I mean, I will... He sounds real good. But he don't never scream, and he always stay at the same monotone. He don't never change. He always talk the same way. Same way I do. I always talk the same way. You see that meter right there? My meter right now is a lot lower compared to if I had that mic turned this way. And the only reason it's up down that low right now, because we fixing to do on the way out. Let's do it on the way out, because it's going to peg when we be like, dun, you know what I'm saying? So, as always, you know how we end the show. We gonna always, Mo. I'm gonna always too, yo. See, there you go. You up there. See, that's how. But I need you out there. I need you to just stay like that. Cause see, of course it's gonna get. Cause you're gonna do some crazy shit, and all of a sudden we're gonna be on some crazy shit. But see, they got me in the corner. They didn't hit me with the rag. I got 30 seconds. Let's go, boy. All right, man. Look. Don't start, man. Don't get me on no trips today, you know. You know what I mean? I was scratching now. I just scratched. Don't call the file. Hurry up. Maybe I just need to do this by myself, but it don't work like that because he ain't gonna act right. So we're just gonna try this again. One thing that we're always gonna do. Go ahead. Get out the way. He says we're gonna always do this. Yeah. Always. Scratch the win. You know, now, do we still got sound? Yeah, we still got sound tonight. Yeah, we still got sound. Okay, so I can act up now. Look, it was loud and everything. It didn't go out. We still got sound, y'all. Yeah, we're going to have sound if you act right, because I keep you way back here. Go on, man. What you want to say? You got me way out there. Go ahead and sit on up here, man. The mic way over there. Who the dog of the night, man? Dog of the night, y'all. Let me see who's going to dog of the night, y'all be. I'm trying to get back to that, that damn Mayfield stuff. You know what I'm saying? I bet you that gave y'all some homework to look into. We need to go look into that Mayfield stuff. Mm-hmm. Damn right. That's that pure red. That pure new. That's that. You ain't want to call that Tudor shit. He called it Tudor stuff. Tudor died. Come on, y'all. That we talking like Earl Tudor. I'm always saying his name as a joke. You know, everybody want to be Earl Tudor, but sure, the real Earl Tudor out here. And we're gonna be on some real Earl Tudor. I'm gonna take that ride right there. My pepper, I know I'm gonna put a buck on. Yeah.
Wait a minute. He gonna look up a new dog, y'all. While he doing that, let me do this right quick here. Let me kick you back, dog. You don't even have to listen.
I know I don't get it now. Shoot, I don't know right here. Watch this.
Dog of the night, y'all. Dog of the night.
That look familiar? Still do your mic thing. You can still do your Mikey Mike. Yeah, come on. Dog of the night, y'all. Oh, Bucko. That's Little Mate the Baby and Buck Rogers. One of them first Stone City Mayday breeders right there. That's one of them.
Yes, sir. Bucko, dog of the night. All right, fellas. Y'all enjoy y'all weekend. I'll meet you in the parking lot. Until then, everybody stay safe. Peace.
Where's God at? Where your God boys? Give me the God boys, baby.
To all my dog people, it ain't Moses, it ain't Abraham. It's Twin One in his God voice. You have just walked in the domain of Going Hard Kennels Reloaded. Yeah! Bucko's the dog of the night! Stand up! Stand up! Yeah! 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 Stop it, Mike. Stop it. No!
That's like what I do. They go out.
That's like talking to God. No!
Uh-oh. That's sniper. Look at sniper.
You should have been talking.
What's up, snipe? What's that? Uh-huh. almost done. Now, hold on. Almost done.
Appreciate everybody coming out tonight. If you haven't already subscribed, don't forget to hit that subscribe button. Don't forget to hit them like buttons. Big shout out to all the viewers, everybody who stepped in, hung out with us on this Friday night, Hot Mic Friday. You know, we'll be back Tuesday, 8 p.m. for Talk Shit Tuesday. So as I close out the night in the parking lot, y'all rock out with me. Everybody enjoy your weekend, stay safe, and we will see you Tuesday. Oh yeah. Again, everybody stay safe. Enjoy your weekend. I see y'all Tuesday night. Until then, peace. I'm out. Deuces. I feel you, student. I feel you. I'm with you, fam. ML. TC Big TV, I see you, fam.